lost count of LockDown LAN. We decided, whilst trying to work out what to play yesterday, if you catch the yesterday's stream, to give Transport Tycoon a whirl, and everyone liked it. Nearly everyone liked it. So we're going to play Transport Tycoon. We're going to start again, because like I left the server running and everybody went bust overnight. So we're gonna do a little better today than we did then, and we will play it. If you've not played Transport Tycoon before, it is a wonderful, wonderful game. Genuinely one of my favourites. Matched only by my sheer unbelievable skill at it. One of those statements wasn't true. Oh shit. Sorry. Sorry, please don't hate me. Ponding Hall. Local authority. Good, really? Right, so same old, same old. First thing, most important. Let's get my first run working. I always start off in the same way, which is to get a good coal setup and use that to for the backbone for my economy. That means pretty much I can go wrong as much as I like. It doesn't matter because coal is eternal. I did do a little bit of research. It has been so long since I played this, and I realised that why we were having some of our industries go bust yesterday. So if an industry is serviced above 83%, it will grow a lot. If it is serviced below 60%, sorry, above 60%, it will grow a bit. And if it's serviced below 60%, it won't grow at all. So it's worth growing your industries even if you are putting too many vehicles on it. I don't know why I did that. I've downloaded a bunch of new music and probably put the Doom soundtrack on again. And hello Esmia, does this game tickle your fancy then? One of the things I do like about this version, though, they've added a lot of stuff. So, for example, you can select a train and tell it to go to another train, and it just copies that train's orders. There's loads of UI stuff they've added over the years that have been excellent. So I'll see whether or not this run gives me a high servicing ratio on that one, and then if not. Okay, no, that's fine. Now, where are we going to take things from Ponding Hall? So, as I mentioned yesterday, we're running with cargo dist on, which is now. Oh, I can't rename town names. Oh, I think maybe only admins can rename town names, or maybe it's because I don't have anything there. I assume somebody renamed it yesterday, so it didn't start off as Fart Town. Maybe it did. I think so. I've always been just a very chilled Transport Tycoon player. I like it a lot, but I've never quite infused to just go off and just start building enormous amounts of stuff. I always take a little bit of time. And I like to make sure everything is running, and I like to fix my screw-ups wherever possible. So I wonder if I should just connect up to Narwood, or potentially just go a long way up. We go to Grenfinberg Springs, for instance. So awkward to get into so many of these towns. You really need... Yeah, that's the best I can do at the moment. Now, how am I going to get up there? And the problem with that is that's not going to make me any money for a while. Hey, Brian.
Hello.
So we decided to start again. We've got realistic train acceleration on. I've tweaked a whole bunch of just little bits and bobs options. And you and I, we did pretty well overnight. Most of the other players, not so much. So we started again to try and...
Hey, I did fantastic, even though I had like half of my stuff clogged up.
So Esmir went bust, as I said.
If by bust you mean
Schalke was
sure.
so screwed though, and but yeah, as I was saying, I have worked out a number of changes, a number of ways to play differently that I wasn't aware of. So industries, you should over-service an industry to grow it.
So basically, empty trains means it'll deliver more to those trains.
You should always be on full light, but you should have 2 trains under nearly all circumstances.
Have you left your name as player, by the way, and the company name as company name?
Yes, that's
sorry, player transport. Only reason I'm playing with you is because I'm not going to be on for long enough to actually make a difference to this game.
Aww.
So, I mean, ever, yeah.
Well, it's about ever. No, I was actually going to suggest that people did potentially go into teams anyway. Or not, you know.
It's more fun playing in teams, then you go, what are we doing here, and you know.
Yeah, I mostly prefer fixing up other people's stuff. I don't know why I like doing that. Just I do. Oh, that's going to be an absolute pain in the ass to get around. There's no way I can afford terraforming. That is to be fixed.
So, how much? So I was going to say, this is a stupid question because I don't know the bit any better. How much coal can you deliver to a power station before it goes? No, that's too much.
No. There's no such concept. The game is very. Oh, we're out of money. Bugger. The game is very silly in a number of ways, and that's certainly one of them. I was going to try and do a better passenger network this time than we did last time. So one of those things is setting up multiple trains to multiple destinations, so that means we can take passengers a long way. I kind of remember, so coal I always do. I can't stand doing the others a lot of the time because they do go bust, and that's just annoying. Hey Chris, how you doing, man? You're quite welcome to join. We basically just buggered off onto a new Discord server, so because all the people, like me and JK, kind of founded it, and then he hadn't played in weeks. So if you want to come in, I'll chuck you an invite. Unfortunately, I've overspent and we're out of money, and I've unfortunately had to go through farmland, so let's see if I can't get out the farmland. Farmland is so expensive to build through.
Was it pay off the locals?
No, farmland's just expensive to go through.
You have to buy the land, don't you, or something like that?
Yeah, but it's like 400 a tile as opposed to 100 a tile. So I've got some of the railway network, but not all. There we go. And I will...
Is that where all my money went? Fucking farm.
Yeah, it's quite expensive if you're going right the way through the middle of a farm. It's you have to be
Yeah.
very careful about what you choose to service, because
Yeah.
although we are down the bottom left of the map sort of thing, we don't have to be. We can just go, I'm going to put one there, bang, right in the middle, or bang, right at the top.
Oh, why is my
And so I say,
train...
that's my choice.
my train has just left the coal mine, but it's left it with no coal.
Whoops.
Yeah, but I don't know why. Go to Slentown. Oh, yeah. Oh shit. Okay, we might actually be really in trouble. Let me just borrow £10,000. And I had a station. You could go in via one platform and then out via the other, but no way to go out via the platform you went on. Yeah, Red Bull details are in the pins. It's just the latest nightly build. We're playing a relaxed game, so please, please do not exploit any of the exploits. Please do not aggressively blow up other people's trains and all the horrors I know exist in the game.
The thing that amazes me is you've got towns, you've got power stations, but none of them have like infrastructure to deliver the things to them. I'm like, what?
Oh yeah, they're just power stations. It's very
Middle of nowhere.
It's just very abstract, this game, isn't it?
It is. But yeah, that's the fun of the game. Because I can't put a ping down, can I? I'll go, hey, look here. I'll put a message. How does I put a message down?
It's on the landscaping. It's very right-hand tool. I might be able to connect our... Yeah, I'm going to just burn through the rest of our money. So I've just put a train down, just so I can run this back and forwards. Hopefully that makes a little bit of profit.
Hey, that's what I did. Because I went for Ginzu right off the bat.
Jinzu's fine. Yeah, I always do coal to power station to start with. Always.
I probably should have done that.
No, you
But
absolutely
instead I was
screwed.
like, oh, this is an amazing spot. I'm going to put a station here. I'm going to make sure that this city does not stop.
Oh, well, you've done. Yeah, you have been researching. I can tell.
No,
You totally
I'm
have.
just,
You
I
totally have.
learned from last time.
Well, you haven't learned to put these signals down, so you're not going all the way. It's also the game penalises you for stations longer than 7. You can build them, but they are much slow. They're not
As in 7 platform lengths.
7 platform. Yeah, you can do them as long as you like, but a platform that is 2x7 is much faster than a platform of 14. So the game doesn't like you doing that. Only if the train's more than 7. A shorter train is fine, I think. I'm sorry about screwing us up, Max. I think we might be in a wee bit of trouble.
Well, I wanted to. I put a sign down, if you can find it.
So it's very odd shit level. No, I can't. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's the same colour as towns.
Yeah, with white text.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've already got Flendingbury mines to Slentown mines. I mean, you can. You're going to struggle to run it. Like I said, we should... Now I've remembered it. So currently, Flendingbury coal mine is owned... We're only doing 39% of the industry. Wait, is that empty again? I know. So I should probably actually just get a second train before we expand. Incidentally... Have you seen the display chain, which is new?
I have.
Yes, I like that.
Yes, that's cool, especially with the more complicated iron ore
And
and all
then,
that.
and then you can click on link to small map, which shows you all of those on the level. Oh, that's nice.
That's cool.
But yeah, right now I need to get my transported percentage up, so we need to keep all of the things we are servicing industries above 60%. I learned.
So, can you get that train to go into the thing? Get the train to a depot, chuck a couple more carriages on it, send it around again.
Now the
It'll collect.
problem I've got there, yes and no. Because the no part is because it still has to do the whole loop, it has to go there and back again. So that's the bit that kills you at the time when there's no train there. But making another train is well, let's have a look.
Just stick traffic lights around and off you go.
Oh, I've done it.
Or put another loop. Or put another loop round.
It's the it's just the fact we need. What's up? Oh, we've got loads of loan. Okay, let me just clone that train.
Because the other option is to just have the train go back and forth and not go around the loop.
No, because Slentown Mines, which I've renamed now to Slentown Power Station, that's where we're going to send all our coal.
Oh, so there's a what? There's a iron ore thing right on top of the power station.
Yeah, it is. But I haven't sent anything that can take that to it, so it won't do anything. I also think you only need to use pass signals for everything. I think they reserve a route through, but I'm not that good to definitely say that as a fact.
Right.
I also noticed the game only runs at 30 frames a second. There's nothing you can do about it. I was like, oh. I'm amazed that no one else ever implemented interpolation. It's really not rocket science. But yeah, if you want to run from, I mean, I would probably do the coal mine at Bannington first, to be honest. And then run that into the.
Let me find that. Hold on.
It's very close to where you were.
Oh right, yeah, got it. There's a what? What?
What?
Oh, is that something being built?
What is?
The coal. Oh no, sorry, sorry. It's slightly north of the city, but the town has got something's happened. Something's blown up a house or something.
No, it's just.
Oh no, they're building a house.
Yeah.
Or a church.
They are
something.
allowed.
Okay.
We'll find out.
No, it's just all sort of wrecked. I'm saying, why was it all wrecked?
How do I do? There's a question mark. Oh, there we are. Question mark. It is a houses under construction. It will accept 3/8 of a passenger and 1/8 of a male.
My computer needs to restart to complete your Sonic Studio 3 installation. Do you want to restart now? No, go away.
Oh, don't even talk about that sort of thing.
Sonic Studio shite.
I got a new VR headset today for something that I was looking into doing, and I spent several hours trying to get it. I just had one error, fixed it, and then another. In the end, I solved it by, and I recommend you all do this, I removed all the USB devices from my whole computer.
Unplugged the lot.
No. Removed.
As in...
Fuck hardware, remove Windows remembering about them. And then Windows goes,
yes.
I found a keyboard, I found a mouse, I found a speakers. And then you only get the ones back because your computer slowly becomes full of detritus over the time.
Yes, because it hides them and things, so you don't know that it's still remembering the drivers and things, but the stuff that's just been not plugged in for like 20 years.
Well, you must have had something.
Exaggeration.
You must have had a piece of hardware that doesn't work until you put it into a different USB socket, and then it works. You must have had that. That's why.
It's been a while, to be fair, but yeah. Okay. So...
Yeah, if you want to run Bannington into the railway network, obviously appropriately directioned. Alright, there's the out. And there's the in.
Obviously, make it into past the loop.
Yes,
yeah,
you have to. You can't.
No. When I play this game, I'm much more traditionalist, I suppose. I don't know what the correct term is, but I will be thinking like a normal railway, you might call it. I don't know, but where you'd have one piece of line, and it'd be cheaper to use that one piece of line several times, whizzing one train up and down it, than making a loop and whizzing one train around the
Oh,
loop
yeah,
because you haven't got to carry as much distance. Things.
I mean,
You're taking into special consideration the properties of this game and the quirks of this game, not the actual realism of it.
Well, it's kind of how you do it on a rural rail network. I mean, you can't run three
Yeah.
different directions, and a lot of, say, Cornwall has no
Bi-directional?
no bi-directional stuff. Yeah. So again, you don't have the stream up, do you? But I will show people where I grew up, because I grew up next to a railway line. I mean, I really grew up.
I think I heard it a couple of
next to a
times when I
railway
slept
line.
there.
No, not there. This is where I grew up. I don't think you understand how close I live to a railway line.
No. I mean, I stayed at, I don't know how to say it, if I'm allowed to say Dave's parents' names, house name?
Probably not. That's fairly close to a railway line, but I mean, I grew up.
It's not right on top of it.
I grew up. I mean, for those of you who see the stream, I lived on Ceylon Terrace. That's where I grew up. The railway line is 5 feet away, maybe. Actually, even that is dual carriageway. But yeah, this is what you get.
Oh, that one on the seafront.
Oh
Weird.
yeah. Oh yeah.
That features in the news a lot because the shingle gets washed away and it just collapses into the sea.
So I'm not joking. When I saw that on the news, I rang my mum going, "Mum, have you seen the news?" Genuinely, the bit that fell down was less than 100 feet from where I grew up, where I was in my first house.
Wow.
But yeah, a lot of this is actually, to be fair, they have actually got 2 rails all the way. I mean, fundamentally, it is a loop. It won't go all the way there and all the way back again. It will be fundamentally a loop, even if the loop's narrow. But in this case, it's better to do those sort of loops and then just peel off or peel back in each direction. Or you can do a dual carriageway all the way, but dual carriageways obviously are expensive. I'm purposely not spending any money, by the way. And hello,
Yep.
Schalke. We started again because we wanted to give everybody a fighting chance. I've also enabled realistic acceleration, so trains won't suddenly lose all their speed when they hit a tiny slope. Right.
Thank you.
And that hitting X thing is really bloody good, actually. I just want to play the game like that with some of the pictures on.
The hitty axe thing, sorry?
X. Using X.
Oh yeah, I play it a lot. It's just sad that you kind of have to. I kind of wish just trees just moved away from your cursor when you put the mouse near them. That would be my solution. I like to say Transport, it has stagnated a bit, I think, in the recent years. They haven't, stuff like that should be there. Like, my mouse cursor should just make stuff go transparent when it's near. It should be a trains make things transparent option. Okay, so my terrible train is still making 2,000. Oh, I might have to actually put some more passengers on it. Hello, Anshin. How you doing, sir? Or ma'am, I apologise for assuming you could be either or both or neither. Unlikely though. A bit longer because we're beginning to fill up with passengers. Not me personally, that would be horrible. Choo choo. I should also clarify what I said yesterday. There's one other situation where trains will crash into each other, and that is where you delete a signal. But in retrospect, I feel that one should have been obvious. Right, so how is this coal mine? How do you like it? 73%. That's pretty good. Not brilliant, but pretty good. it's weird how difficult it is to transport all of the goods, because the goods kind of evaporate. So you ideally want, under all circumstances, there to be one train in the station and another train immediately ready to come in. I'm going to try by doing... Schalke's super stable pension fund. But yeah, Baka had a good idea for a game, and it's not often I hear a good idea for a game and I go, holy shit, that's a good idea for a game. I mean, I can rename the train, certainly. This could be the Intra-City Express. Hence why I spent a couple of hours today messing with VR headsets until I realised the headset I've got, and I have all of the headsets except one, doesn't support the feature I need. The only one that does is the one I don't own. So, brilliant.
Oh, about money again.
Oh yeah, I've just made our train bigger. I'm just trying to sort out trying to get this thing up above 83%, because then it will just grow and grow and grow the amount of money it gives us. The hand tracking stuff. The only headset that does it is the Quest. I've got an S. I went to the arcade today and I did a little bit of painting, and I borrowed one of the S controllers. Got it home, took the couple hours to get it set up, mostly due to my computer, and then discovered it doesn't have hand tracking. They've just enabled it for the store, and it looks astounding. The Index technically supports hand tracking, but they haven't written it yet. Like, the hardware supports it, but the software they haven't done. Just very odd approach. Man, I can't believe you have just chosen exactly the same colour. We have British Racing Green and Teal Green. Your Odyssey Plus, yeah. The Odyssey Plus has the best screen and the best lenses of any headset on the market, possibly other than the HP Reverb and the Reverb G2. I think for free path, yes. The Odyssey, not the Odyssey, the Oculus S, Rift S, and the Quest have got best in class base free tracking. Hey Samson, we've restarted because it all went a bit wrong for most people overnight, so we've restarted to sort of give people a helping hand. I've enabled a few options as well. Realistic acceleration really does make the game play better. I also remembered, as I mentioned a couple of times, you have to keep a industry above 60% transported, otherwise it will go downhill. Yeah, the Odyssey Plus, the controller tracking is freaking awful, because it's the absolute bog standard controller tracking that all Windows mixed reality headsets have, and it's trash. It is absolutely the worst. But don't get me wrong, it's the worst. It's still perfectly fine. You can still play Beat Saber on it. I mean, maybe I wouldn't play Beat Saber at the highest difficulty, but other than that, it will absolutely work fine. You have dwarfed your tiny trains in that massive station.
I know. Room to expand.
Ah, yes. Hey, Thunderwolf64, you're back for more incompetence. At max, we still have 120,000 more we can get out of our loan.
Okay, well, I'm about to put another train.
I mean, I'd say all our trains are profitable, but we only made like 40,000 last year. I don't know whose Train 3 is, but it's stopped. I don't know if you know that.
I know.
Okay.
I'm working on it.
No, so it's the same layout, it's a different map. I said I left the server running overnight. Poor Schalke went bust, but we weren't playing it right. I'd forgotten. I had entirely forgotten about the way the English language, the industries work. So it isn't like it used to be in the original transport thing, where they would just literally go bust for just no reason at all. But they have to be serviced above 60% or they don't grow. I've also enabled realistic acceleration. Trains don't expire was already on. I think with a couple of other things. I was tempted to crank up the town rate to like 100. It's very difficult to deal with big towns. Very, very difficult. But yeah, we ran out of money. I'm just waiting for Max to finish his bit, and then I will spend whatever cash we got left in the bank.
Right, you can spend away.
Well, yeah, so you can do the same thing. You can continue down to Canningbury mines and Barnhatton, sorry, mines. But part of what we have to do is make sure we get the transported percentage of Bannington up higher. Even if, I mean, obviously I can lend you a train. Obviously, you can just reorder. You can get a train in a different order. Quite happily. But we are. I'm now to. How am I only at 74%? I don't understand. I wonder how long that snapshot is. But maybe it's a year-long snapshot. I just put the font size on double, which should help too.
I put a slightly more expensive train on this further excursion, by the way.
Oh, I've been using just the Jinsu from the get-go. Interestingly, Jinsu is the Japanese word meaning to slice thinly. Hence Jinsu knives.
Ah,
I know
didn't
this.
know that.
I wrote something called. I helped to work on something called the Jinsu system for Electronic Arts, which work by chopping up engine samples into lots of little slices.
Ironically, the route it's having to take is basically to the delivery station first, but once that's done, it will be back on its way to the coal. So I think we're going to need a couple of trains on this line to make it work properly.
I'm sure. That's the thing. It's not very clear from sort of the default gameplay that you shouldn't just half-assedly deal with all of the resources. It's very easy to do that. A little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit there, and then what actually happens if you do that is it ends up going bust a whole bunch of years later. But it's not clear that you should, pardon me, you should get, the ratings are super important. Also, what does Ratavari mean? Also, that one's, Ratavari, by the way, has no carriages. Very important to note.
Rautavuori is Iron Mountain.
Ah. What it is, it's a train with no carriages. But it's getting up to full 70 miles an hour quite quickly, though.
There's a disturbing lack of telepathic interfaces in this game.
I think that's actually coming in a patch next year. Yeah, Brian, I probably would have made Coal Collection full size, you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hey Pete, long time no speak. How are you doing? different set. I downloaded some music as well. Let's try Barry Taylor's Traditional English Tune Block, Volume 1. Let's start track at all. Widdicombe Fair. Never heard of it. Greenland Whale Fisheries. How is that a traditional English tune? I have no idea what this is.
We're whalers on the moon.
Oh my god. I love it.
The game also just supports mid files. You can just slap mid files into a folder. So I could just find a whole bunch of... Hold on, I wonder if Doom 2016 mid... Oh, come on. No, MIDI... Yes! BFG Division has a MIDI file. I wonder if it will let me drop it in. Is it media? No, where would it be? Where do I put it? OpenTTD MIDI file. Importing custom files. Here we go. Oh. Wait, that was years ago. I'm sure it's just as simple as you can just pop it in a in the right folder. Wow, there's actually a bug. MIDI notes are released and never released and sustained forever. Oh, I was hoping just to...
So who consumes products?
Goods.
Goods.
At large towns.
Can I identify large towns somehow?
The easiest way is just to grab a station and go as if to place it over the train line, and it will tell you. Like, it will just
I'm
say...
sorry, what? That was much sharper than a 90-degree turn.
Shouldn't they? I think this was just the last game I played was just this particular one. To be fair, this actually makes it quite interesting. See what I can do. I'm just really curious to hear that mid-file now. Oh yes, that's what I really want is... Oh, that's interesting. Play with Windows Media Player. I love this tune so much. I don't know why. Yeah, Sergeant, that's Doom. That's Doom. Literally, that's Doom's original soundtrack. This is Doom 2016. This is BFG Division. I'm just curious how good they've done it via the mid-file version. Right. So where we are? Oh, why is this train stopped? Oh, what have we messed up here, Brian? Oh, there's another train on the line. I don't know why, but there is.
Yeah, we also need some signals. I'm not quite sure which signal to put down.
I mean, honestly, unless you're being
Bit more
clever,
funny.
just use block signal, the bottom left one. I'm being clever.
Can I figure out the ratio of meat to cows?
It's better off just to have a grain train and a meat train. It is possible to balance it, but you will almost always end up with filling one of the other options. I don't know, I think there's 4 of us playing at the moment. I'm still trying to connect up the rest of my passenger thing, and every time I try we run out of money. thing is, I haven't. What I've done is I've balls this up. So there's no room at all. Whole collection 5 is lost.
He is. He's going around the loop to try and get out of where he needs to go.
Why? Probably
I
a
don't
signalling issue.
Probably.
Yes, the signal by Barrington Mines are in the wrong direction.
Oh hell, the train's coming back down the line. What the fuck?
Because the signal's in the wrong direction.
Right, that doesn't. I don't know how to fix that. Sorry.
No, sorry. No, you just
What do? Just grab the train, turn the train around.
just build on the build on the signal again. Turn it around. So, hang on.
Oh, I see.
Let me show you.
Right.
Let me show you a trick. Because there's a much easier way of doing it. So let me delete all these signals, and I will tell you. So can you see all the way up near Fledingbury Mines? There is a one-way signal of the right type in the right direction at the beginning of that run. Here.
Yes.
Right. So bring up your signal selection and select your block signal.
Like that.
Yeah. No,
Do
wait.
3 clicks.
No. Click on the first signal, hold the button, and drag all the way to the other end of the line. And it will place on every 4 tiles automatically. But you have to click on the signal, and then it will copy that signal all the way along.
I have to be zoomed out quite a long way to do that, right?
I tend to just grab the cursor keys and scroll around. But
Right, cool.
yeah, or you can zoom out. It's up to you.
Is there a sense on stopping on the front or the back end of a station?
The far end of the station is always the one opposite where you enter, and the near side is always the one that you enter.
But why does the game let me choose between them?
Because you know better than the game does whether or not your train will turn around. So if your train will go out the same way it came in, you might want to be differently. Oh yes, Max, you remember this classic English song, the Riddle song? What is this? This is not the Nightingale song. Also Kno. Also Kno.
Nice.
I assume it means also known as, but
AKA.
yeah, but also known as what?
Oh, it's missing.
Blow away the morning dew, the cruel war, the keeper, the navy hymn. Sounds like it's at Monkey Island. Shift and then click to do what? Sorry, to place signals. Well, yeah, you still have to drag there. What is this? I'm surprised there aren't more soundtracks. There's only about 15 sets of soundtracks for Trouble. Okay, and I know I can just play it randomly in another place. Usually by shift click is just give me an estimated cost. So, as I said, I apologise if you're expecting some high octane play. I mostly just like watching the trains go around.
Choo choo.
So we've got an amusement park in the UK called Alton Towers, and they've got a runaway mine train roller coaster ride. And many years ago, they started. So we're like, keep your arms inside the thingy, and here we go, choo choo. But over the years, I think they now have to say it. So they've lost this. They're just like choo choo. It's always become a bit of a running joke. Over the hills and far away, I think is. Nope, don't recognise it. Are you souping up coal collection 2 and 5?
Yep.
So, my mines are still only at... So, Thunderwolf, you seem to know this game better than me. Why is this only 71% transported? How could I possibly transport more? How do I... Oh, wait. I need a statue for 10%, don't I? That's the thing. There's something else as well. So Flendingbury town is not growing. There's something else, isn't there? For the I don't see all of the coal. Somebody else does. God, I have to look it up. I can't remember. How's that might improve?
I'm wondering if the trains will move faster. I put an engine both ends, and if that's a valid tactic.
You can do double headers, but you'll almost definitely lose money. But it doesn't change the
fair
top
enough.
speed. It does change the acceleration.
Some trains come default two-headed.
I don't think there's any
Passenger trains.
I don't think there's any two-headed trains.
And the passenger trains two-headed?
No, they've got one at the front. Oh god.
That's what I meant with double-headed.
They have a driving car and a trailing car. Double-headed is literally 2 trains at the start. The game does support it, but your running costs will obviously double. If you are, and I don't think they tweaked it. They did have it so certain materials were heavier. I'm not actually sure it ever got actually implemented.
Even if implemented, taking into account in balance would be hard.
Some people don't care. Some people just want it to be very hard and realistic. This is definitely British music. I don't. Well, I do. It's called Hearts of Oak, the British Grenadiers. Oh my god! And it's got a truck driver's gear change partway through it. Lou Anshin, there are bonus points available for people who name their cult things. So, as I said, Max he's very traditionalist. Cult collection 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Esmir has just gone wacky, and Schalke is just naming things in Finnish, which is pretty much the same as being wacky. So I believe I can use path signals in the same way I would use entry-exit signals, is that right? Oh, how is Autonauts? I saw it and I was like, oh. The reviews kind of summed it up, which is, it's cool fun to make programmable robots until like your 10th one, and then it's just like, oh, I don't want to have to keep programming these robots.
What? Programming being a job? No.
Well, it can be fun. I mean, I used to play Core Wars. Samson, a lot of it is experience. Oh my god. When I said full length, Brian, my god, how long is Cold Collection 5?
Full length?
What, 7 is full length?
There's 13 carriages in the train.
How long is it?
7. Just as long as the station. 7.
Is it? That looks enormous. Are you sure? Well, we'll find out when it arrives. It looks.
It is, yeah.
It
Yeah,
looks
it is 7.
huge. I guess actually I've only built slightly smaller ones.
If you look in the depot, you've got them sort of section that tells you in the depot.
Ah,
So they're exactly 7.
they look huge.
They are. They are maximum size. As well, 7 being the maximum. I don't know. Maybe you can put more on. I don't know.
I'd like to point out though, it is heading to the power station with nothing in it. Oh, you haven't told it to load at Bannington Mines. So your Bannington Mine orders should be full load.
Yeah, I'm still not clear how to tell it to do full
Just
load.
click on full load any cargo. So select Bannington. So Coal Collection 2. That's
Oh, I
perfect.
see.
Done.
Right, done once.
Don't fiddle with anything else. Now, what have you done on Coal Collection 5?
Same.
No. Look at the orders. You've
Ew.
Yeah. Let me just click on that. And how do we change the near end bit?
That's just. Oh, you just click the thing once. Actually, click the entry.
Okay. Far end is usually what you want.
It means go all the way along the station.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I was wondering why we weren't transporting that much out of the mine. Mine's only registering 37% transported tonight. Really?
Really?
Wow.
Because that's it. Well, yeah, because the train
Obviously,
will
those two
arrive.
weren't doing very much. They popped in,
Yeah.
grabbed what was.
That was there.
I don't know, popped in. Fine. Okay, that's doing. I'm keeping an eye on the mines output and one of the trains. Yeah, we need to probably pay some loan back, or do we want to just keep going balls out for leather and
Esmea,
get another couple more coal mines?
hang on, Esmea, Ori Choo Choo, and Oily Boo Boo. Sorry, Oily
I
Oily
see
Boo.
that.
Yeah, because they're on the they're waiting for each other. If you replace those signals with path signals, that should solve
No,
it.
I see which signal I need.
If you have path signals, it's fine. Because path signals, it could have routed its way out. You didn't just hit skip, did you? Oh, good. No, I went to the next
No.
one. It breaks down. One of my favourite things in this game is when you have very, very high terraforming costs. You can crank it right up, and then you really have to use the lay of the land. And then when a train breaks down, you might be running 30 trains along that line, and it becomes very different.
Okay, I'm starting to see where I need this. Okay, yep, path signals. Got it. One way.
So a path signal means you can have a crossover, but trains will go both straight down it if they can. I'd like to point out I'm not the expert.
I'd probably just let off my key before I was done talking.
So what was your question? Ask me again and I will try and do my best answer.
Path signals at intersections and block signals between.
You did it again. Block signals between. Pretty much though, yes. Shaka, you've got your Mighty Yuna. It wants to draw to Terra Stati Mayo too, but that's a single one and it has no way to. You need to turn that into a loop, or you need to if you've got both carriages, if you've got both grain and livestock, I would probably have two platforms. Why is this? As a rule, more signals rarely get you into trouble. Too few signals makes things awful. Too many signals is just fine.
It's usually fail safe, doesn't it?
Okay, so OpenTTD industry transporting. Why is that not 100%? Right, the amount of cargo that can be transported from an industry is fully reliant on the station rating. This means if there's exactly one station circuit industry on TTD, it would dictating. Wait, I'm confused. Ratings. So our rating is 71% for reasons that are beyond me. Dora, get down. So we will only receive 71% of the goods. Now I believe we need a lot more money, but I believe we need a statue to give an extra. Amazing. I'm just going to pop a picture of that in Discord just so you can all read along with me the game, how the station rating exactly works.
Put some information here, perhaps.
Wow, such information.
That's yeah.
I feel
Wow.
so informed.
Dora, if you do that again, I'm getting the air duster. Yes, you. I will air dust you. She hates the air duster. I've got these little figurines on top of my monitor from printouts. This section from the wiki. Good. Wait, this is the Popeye theme tune. The Sailor's Hornpipe. If your balls hang low. Oh my god. Oh, right, okay. So, I will tell you guys so you're all aware of how you get good station ratings. These are things that are important. Don't have a lot waiting. Pick up stuff within 7.5 days. Like, if something serves every 7.5 days, that's perfect. Have a new vehicle, ideally less than 7.5 years old. And here's the best bit: there is a 17% bonus of your station rating based on how quick the vehicle is that services the station. Which is obviously, a little bit tricksy to avoid. This is also why the Jinzu tends to do a bit better than the Paul Kirby tank. Up to a maximum of 255 kilometers an hour. And there's also a statue. A statue gives you a flat 10%.
So I should not be using wait until fall load.
You should
they're not waiting at the platform forever.
You should always use wait. Oh well, not if they're waiting forever, but you should always use waiting for full load unless you have a good reason not to. Ideally, you always want one train to be arriving at a station and a train leaving. Right? As one train leaves, another one should be waiting to pull in immediately. At Schalke, Planingville Woods could probably do with a signal of its own. Because when a train is in Planingville Woods, it's blocking up the main network.
Once I get a more realistic idea of my expenses, or finances, then I can know if I can start expanding how many trains I...
Well, last year, all your trains made a profit. This year, and it is only February, 4 of your trains have not, 2 of them have. So you are going to make money this year. You're absolutely going to make money. No ifs, no buts. You'll be just fine.
Oh, yeah. I've been watching, looking at the expenses on construction of new vehicles and making sure that they are less than, or making sure that they account for the negative in the total. Because if they're more than the negative in the total, then I know all of that negative went to construction.
I'm going to grab this. So the plan is to grow those 2 cities, primarily by putting loads of trains in. So I am going to need to make a pass, because we will absolutely not be able to run multiple trains down there. This is a very British song, Land of Hope and Glory. That one I know as well. I should probably know, but I'm not sure if this is our national anthem. What's our national anthem? Is it God Save the Queen?
Yes.
It's God Save the Queen.
Yes.
What's Hope and Glory? So what is Hope and Land of Hope and Glory?
America.
Oh shit, it is as well. Why is this in the traditional British tune? Wait, is Land of Hope and Glory written by...
Because it's one of our songs. We said, wait, colonists, here you go, use that one.
They stole it. It is a British patriotic song. That's not the US national anthem, is it? That's,
Oh, Christmas tree?
No, it's not a Christmas tree. No, you might be right.
The Star Spangled Banner.
It's a Star Spangled, yeah.
One of my most awkward moments in my entire life was when I was in Australia. I was in a school, and there, I wasn't at school there. I was visiting the country, and we were in the assembly, and they all started to sing the national anthem, and I'm like, I don't know what I should do. I can't sing along. I don't know the words. I don't know the tune. I've never heard it. I don't know if I should stand up and just look solemn.
Hum.
But then Go on, Brian. Hum the Australian national anthem.
Oh, well, everyone's singing
Right,
along.
we
You make it
can't.
up.
Isn't
There
it
was
that isn't the Australian national anthem that
It's really nice, actually. It's all about our country's fucking awesome. But so I didn't know the words, I didn't know the tune. But more, I'm just standing there going, I hope if I don't move my mouth, no one's going to say, all right, mate, why aren't you singing? You protested against our national anthem. Like, no, I really don't know the words. I'm so sorry. But I don't know what the correct etiquette is. Because I am at my heart very British, you see. So I was worried I was making a faux pas. So I just stood there and just sort of wiggled my lips a bit and hoped that no one could work out that I wasn't Australian, which I'm not.
Should be fairly obvious.
Well, I look the part. I'm sort of a pasty white colour, and I'm pasty white colour. Yeah,
Damn colonials.
that's as Australian as you can get.
starting to doubt everything that I've thought about the Australian national anthem ever since, or for my entire life. I've been 100% convinced that it's waltzing Matilda.
What? No, you've got to be joking. You're winding me up.
I am not joking.
Oh, Esmea, it's okay. I can sing in the Australian national anthem. I use it. It goes, neighbours, everybody needs good neighbours. That's the Australian national anthem. Now, if you're British, you'll get that joke. No, it's definitely not waltzing Matilda. What the fuck?
It just shows how much anybody has ever cared to correct me on.
When does it come up in conversation?
I converse with people all over the world. It's just nobody's ever really brought it up.
Wow. Well, it's definitely not Waltzing Matilda. Waltzing Matilda is a song about a drunkard who sees a ghost and well, to be fair, that's fairly on point for Australians. I need to on fleek then. But no, definitely it is not Waltzing Matilda. Shalka, are you doing okay, by the way? I see lots of vehicles waiting for free path. Like, Meta Una, I don't know where it's trying to go, but all it can do is turn right. You haven't given it the opportunity to turn left. Oh, it is heading to Blindingville Tidus. Yeah, again, Blindingville Tidus should have 2 stations. And, oh my god, what are you doing? What are you... Okay, I'll say this again. Unless you know what you're doing, the only order you should ever use is full load. I have no idea what... You've set it to unload and wait for any full load. That will never happen. I have no idea how or where you could possibly use that order. The other one says unload and take cargo, and I don't know what that does either. Don't specify anything other than full load. Really, really, really. Transferring, unloading, these are all complex commands for later on networks. All your trains have come to a halt because you've been too clever. Well, you haven't. You tried to be too clever. What's the point in dropping it off and picking up Samsung with passengers? They'll do that anyway. You just say full load. They'll automatically drop off the passengers first and then they will full load. Yeah, the unload is an implicit order. If you don't say anything specific, it will unload anyway. Australia National Anthem is Advance Australia Fair, that's it. If you say full load Samsung, it will always unload the existing passengers before it tries to load them. So, Esmir, are you aware of what happened when Kazakhstan were at the Olympics? And you know, as they bring out the different countries.
Yes, they accidentally played the stupid song from Borat.
From Borat. Oh,
Fantastic.
it's. Hold on, let me see if I can. Hold on.
Accidentally.
No,
Accidentally on purpose.
no, because you know what's happened. Someone's just Googled it. That's what's happened. But the best bit is, if it's on this,
Out in the arena.
it's just everyone's
And ring out-
faces. Prostitutes, cleanest in the region. They're standing there, just going. They've got their hand on their heart, going. These on this. I don't know what to play. I played the whole thing on the news. Yeah. Kazakhstan, best exporter of uranium. All other countries, inferior uranium. Potassium. That's it. But yeah. I guarantee if we were to sit here and do a quiz, which is playing different countries' national anthems, we would get so few. I might be able to get Canada's one if I heard it.
Canada's is so close to the British because they're, you know, it's like they
Ex-colonial
never
time.
wanted to leave being a colony.
Yes, Thunderwolf, I might actually unload passengers at Futberg and then not go around.
What? What's it called?
Futberg.
Right,
Sorry,
right.
what?
So I misheard that.
Futberg. Because that train will go around it, which is kind of silly.
What is it better to place a station and make it accept and supply as much as possible,
Yes.
or not?
As
So
long,
this one I'm about to put
as
down
long-
says passengers aren't.
as long as that doesn't screw you over for getting in and out the station.
Fine. No, I think that's okay. It's quite a long way away from a station, from a town actually, but it still says it accepts passengers. I'm like, why? No,
Yes,
no, the purple squares aren't anywhere near a town.
If I go
Doesn't
to
mean they like us.
If I go to now, do passengers get off automatically? I can't
Hope
remember.
so.
I think they. No. So,
Yes, I think they do.
No, hold on. Let me finish before you will start telling me I'm right when I'm probably not. So I have got go to Ponding Hall, go to Futberg. I believe, and I'm not sure. I believe passengers from Ponding Hall to another one will, because Futberg is in the middle, I believe they'll get on and drop off automatically. Thunderwolf, you probably know better than me. Do I have to explicitly tell passengers to get off at Futberg, or is that an implicit order because they are connected up? I can't remember. It's not. It's neither of those words. Futberg. Futberg. So Ponding Hall has passengers for Grenfinberg Spring Woods. They automatically change at Futberg, or do I have to explicitly say get off at Futberg?
I think passengers rode for themselves. At least with buses, they change station.
Samson, we are running the default, which is English, which is cargo disc. Also, I've got 122 bags of mail to Greffinsburg Springs Woods and 83 bags to any station. Brilliant. Just send it wherever. But cargo disc is different. So now passengers care where they go. I just cannot remember if I have to explicitly set up offloads, or whether or not they. And we'll find out. We'll check it out, because Long Distance Express, if it picks up passengers for Greffinberg Springs Woods, that's fine. You can just then formate railway networks that are. Oh no, they've disappeared. It's now to any station. Yeah, but I'm talking about, will this train pick up passengers for a station it doesn't due for a station it doesn't go to if that station is also serviced by a train that does go there? Yeah, it's on by default now, cargo dist. But I've got the money, we're making money. Not much, but we're making a bit of money, so I will find out. The Miller of D. Again, pretty sure this is not a real
I
song.
love that song.
Oh, well, apparently someone's heard of it. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of any of these. Wait, I said go to this.
There was a jolly miller once lived on the river Dee. He danced and sang morn till night. No luck more blithe than he.
I'd like to point out a few things. First of all, that doesn't sound like a very British song to me. Not with that accent, anyway. It has to be told to make a stop there. Yes, I have. I mean, I'll check. What we'll do is we'll make this train bigger. This just sounds like the ultimate underworld music to me. To be fair, it was in Shrek, and it goes, alright, I'll tell you. Do you know the Muffin Man? Little bit of laughter from the audience. The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! The Muffin Man who lives on Drury Rain. Yes, the Muffin Man who lives on Drury Rain. The audience is in hysterics, and I'm there going, to the person I was going, is this a reference to something? I had never heard the Muffin Man song at all. I have just never come across it. But apparently it was a thing. We're now listening to A Roving. Okay. Now I can select... I know where they're from. Where are they going to? That's really unhelpful, isn't it? Well, we'll find out when the train arrives, because we will have a number of passengers. Oh, I can do destination via source. Yes, I can do here.
Good lord, that train is massive.
Which train?
Your passenger train.
That's the correct length of trains. It's 7, and it is massive. It feels massive, but that's 7. Destination via source. No, there you go. It does appear to work. Look, I have 80 bags to Ponding Hall, which is down there, from Grafton Spring Woods. So this does work. This is picking up stuff. And this station has 9 passengers. Great. Wait, to Ponding Hall. Yeah, so it should work. Okay, let me make this train bigger as well. On the way back out. It's alright, Thunderwolf. It's just that you seem to know these things. We've got quite a lot of people in the Discord chat. But you're helping to preach it. I think I'm right. I think it is now implicit because a train services Futberg and Grafenberg Springs Woods. It will drop off passengers for Grafenberg Springs Woods at Futberg. To put it in the local parlance, the passengers should change at Futberg for Grafenberg Springs Woods. Hello, High Speed Kitten. Goodbye, High Speed Kitten. Just pounced on me, rubbed her whiskers on me, and ran off.
Okay, I have something smelly.
much money have we got?
We just made 22 grand on one of my trains. Whee!
Oh good, I'm going to spend that on a much faster loco. But pretty much you don't have to worry about it, you just have to keep an eye on it. Oh my god, Dora, she just jumped on the top of my chair. She's learning to jump up really high now. And we're getting moths in the house, you see, at night.
Ah. Flying treats.
That's fine. She's allowed to eat the flowery sky raisins. That's not a problem. It's the spicy.
Flowery sky
It's the spicy sky raisins. They're the ones not to eat.
Yes, they hurt too much.
I don't know if you know, but Bannington Coal 1 is stopped.
Yes, it's deliberate because I'm letting Bannington Coal 2 first get a slice of the action because for some reason it doesn't want to play ball and wants to run around empty all the bloody time.
Why have you got... Wait, which one doesn't, sorry?
Bannington Coal 2. The instructions are identical, so I don't know what's going on.
It should sit there again forever. Why have you got a second station?
Bannington Woods.
Yeah,
Bannington Mines, Bannington. Because I want to transfer.
Right.
Because it takes this train just sits there at Bannington Mines waiting forever to fill. Whereas if I can transfer some coal across, I'll have...
Right.
Bad idea?
I would have just simply transferred it to Bannington Mines.
That's what I'm going to do, yeah. I'm not taking that line any further.
Right.
Makes sense?
Sort of, but you could have built that station there, that platform, and made it part of Bannington Mines, rather than... How were you going to transfer it? Just a truck?
Oh, Deluxe, I see what you mean. Oh, okay, derp. I've got to do lots of landscaping otherwise.
Or delete Bannington Woods and replace it with the control button pressed. And it will say, hey, where would you like
Which
to
is the
join
delete
us?
one?
The little picture of a box. I'll blow it for you. There we go.
Okay, thank you. And then press control on the...
Control. Rebuild it exactly where it was whilst holding control, and it will say, what do you want to join it to?
Oh, I see.
That's new for me. But that means you don't have to do stupid walking or anything like that. You can just choose things. I'm going to have to shut my kitten out the room because she's being a shitbag. Well, we're on to Volume 2. So this is Blow the Moon Down. I've never heard the name of this before in my life. I know the tune. Never heard the name before. Sorry, sleepyhead. Shut her out. Dora, you're banned from the room. The problem is you start howling pitifully at the wall like, I'm so sorry, Father. I didn't mean to be mean to all everything else. I didn't mean to bite everything. I didn't mean to break everything. Yes, you did, you little shit. Blow the man down. No, tight corner's bad. So Fledimbury Mine is still 71% transported. So I need newer, faster trains. Well, faster at least. I think what we should do is set up our trains for automatic replenishment if we happen to be rich. Replace vehicles, they can all get replaced with that one, and they can all get replaced with that one. So how is Long Distance Express doing? Long Distance Express is making a lot of money. I haven't even thought it's full load, I don't think, or did I? No, I didn't. I have tied myself in a knot here because I haven't left any room at Futberg, stop laughing, to expand. So I may have to do a, I'm sure it's got a name, Staggered Roll Row or some stupid ass name. That just makes me sad doing that though. My heart just a little bit sad. I've just broken it. Why would the citizens celebrate when you've got your first coal train arriving?
They're celebrating the birth of more medical industry to deal with all the cancer. Yay, medical job!
I used to live around a lot of mining areas when I was a wee lad, so I'm aware of some of the horror from coal mines. Like John Peel,
It's not enough, you know.
not a name that after the DJ. John Peel traditional music. Oh, Diaken John Peel. So was John Peel his real name? No! Holy shit, my world has just been shattered. His name was John Robert Parker Ravenscroft, OBE. John Peel.
Oh my god.
He named himself after this song. Wow. Well, it's all learning tonight in this channel, I tell you.
Yeah. Now the question is, if I tell my new coal train to do transfers, but the station doesn't set transfers,
not
does that
transfers.
still do a transfer?
Yeah, so all you need to do is... Actually, I don't think you need to. I think you can just say unload, but you can say unload or transfer.
Unload, leave empty.
Don't say leave empty, that's implicit.
Okay, yeah, unload all.
I would probably
says
just
that.
say transfer, personally.
Oh,
Because
got some money in advance.
unload, no, I did say transfer there. Yeah, so that unload is an implicit transfer.
Okay, fine. So I'll try and get that train a little fuller, a little quicker, basically, because it's sitting there.
Yeah.
And even though only 37% transported of its goods
Yes.
or whatever, it's coal, it's still not.
Part of
it's still
that's
taking
your
bloody long to
rating. So
sit.
the Bannington Mines, you have got a rating of mediocre.
The train's sat there waiting for coal to go into it.
Yeah, I mean but it does take a couple of years to fix the rating. Don't forget you buggered them all off into the station to upgrade them a while ago, and that could have hurt it then.
Yeah, oh yes. I mean, I could put another train on the line. I could
No, two's fine.
make the train shorter. I could make the train shorter and have more go round.
No, because you're
So they
right,
service more frequently.
right now you are servicing at 100%. You have a train at the station. That's as much as the game will ask of you. As soon as that train leaves, the next one will load. Ideally, you always want two trains there. One there, one about to come in. So as soon as the first train leaves, the second one will go in. So that's as good as you can service. You just need to wait. You're at 47%. Your rating is now up to 55%. Good. Essentially, every tick, if you've got a piece of goods waiting, the rating will go down. If you don't have a piece of goods waiting, the rating will go up. It's kind of just that
Okay,
simple.
cool.
Now I'm starting to remember how I did signaling in Factorio. It's always put in the path signals at the exits, not the entrance to an intersection or to a.
Yes. The pass signal allows the train to essentially soft reserve the route. What I might do...
And block signals at combinations. Okay, that's...
Wow.
Or at mergers.
What?
Look at that income
From what?
from train income.
127,000. Oh yeah.
Giggly.
Oh, I'm not sure if that's a giggity.
Wow.
Probably not, but no.
I should get back into doing passengers and mail. That was super profitable in the other game.
Passengers of mail. I rely on coal for my backbone because that never goes wrong. Coal just never goes wrong. Passengers can be very good, but they do also require a bunch more effort. Go to Futberg. No, go to Graphic, then go to Tarnville. The willow tree. Again, never heard of these. I keep selected just to play golden brown. Now, so now we've got the trains into Grumthingburg Springs Woods, into Tarnville, and down to Futberg. Now, this means that Futberg is stop laughing. Is becoming a like a hub. So, if you want to go from Tarnville to Ponting Bridge, you have to go via Futberg. I think I should probably try work out how to give myself OpenTTD admin privilege. Oh, annoying. You can't name towns via console. Wait.
That would be a dirty, dirty hack.
Well, how can we have someone called Fart last time?
You have to get enough reputation up with the town to let you rename it.
Oh, I assumed it was just because we were playing...
They have to like you enough to make you, I don't know, something.
So I just type town 1, error, command not found. Okay. Oh, the patch that enables these commands, oh, for heaven's sake. Just put, okay, well, I guess it might be down to rep. Who loves us the most? Ponding Hall. Appalling. Okay, not Ponding Hall. Thought they might like us. How about Futberg? Mediocre. How about you guys? Do you like us? Good. Can't rename it with good.
Just cast rise over Slentown Power Station in about a minute. Oh yeah, there's that sweet, sweet honey.
How much?
22.5 grand.
It's not bad. So that's
Yeah.
make sure that's the fastest loco. Make sure that's the SH whatever it is.
Okay, then the update.
Wait, there's
updating.
new ones?
Uh,
Oh, to you.
I can't see. Available trains. The SH8P does 90 miles an hour. So make sure we. I think we're using that everywhere anyway. Who's actually winning? Company performance.
Not me.
No, it's. Will one of you please change the colour of your bloody company? I think Schalke's actually
Okay,
winning
I can.
this month.
How do I check the details? So the icons look exactly the bloody same.
For what, sorry?
In Slentown train depot, I've got the old train and the new train, but I can't tell which one's which. It doesn't give up.
What do you mean old train and new train, sorry?
Well, I bought a new train to get the fast one on the line.
Oh, well,
There you go. Now I'm red.
right. That's not how you do it, though. You can automatically and easily upgrade a train. So which train are you trying to upgrade?
Bannington Coal 2.
Right.
Yeah.
So. Oh, great. Okay, so. Right, see the train 8? Just delete
Yep.
train 8. Just get rid of it. I mean, I can see that Bannington Coal 2 is a Cheney Jubilee. Why is that showing us some sort of stupid different name? Available trains. Right. So it's very simple, but you have to have a little bit of faith. So what you do is you drag the loco to the top right thing to delete the loco. Just the loco. In the depot. That's it. Now click new vehicles. Click on SH8P. Click on buy vehicle, and it will then appear as the head of the loco, and it will keep the orders. But for a brief moment, it's the train. The train keeps the orders, you say. I have got auto renew, but we don't have enough money for it to actually do it. Let me just check we are upgrading everything. Yeah, all our trains are upgrading when we've got enough monies. OpenTTD can't rename towns. Fix. Only a okay. Wow. Use an older version. People, why is there such an urgent name to rename the town? How about because saying the words Greater Fledingbury Springs is quite a mouthful? Well, someone actually remake the option. Someone suggests you create a console command. This is in 2011, for fuck's sake. Wow, what an arsehole response. Create a console command, then create a chatbot which will monitor it and send the order across. I hate it when you get these communities where people are very, very... We don't do it like that, so we don't see a need to.
Why are my goods not unloading on the harbor?
Which train?
Jäätelöjuna.
Sorry, your microphone cut out. Say that again.
Jäätelöjuna.
Are you having a stroke? Right. Okay. So you need to set on your your K town. You need to say unload because that station doesn't accept goods, so you have to tell it to take the goods there. In this case, Planingville should have a full load, and Kota Satatama should have unload. Ooh, you're having a cargo ship.
Not the ship per se. The ship is more for the passengers, but I'm using a centralized station for there.
Oh my god, I didn't realize this was a real tune. This is the one from the... Mitchell and Webb. It makes you sing embarrassing truths. So, I secretly harbour racist views, racist views, racist views. I secretly harbour racist views. I don't think Asians drive well. I didn't know it was a real song. It's called I Saw Three Ships. I know it. I do know it. I saw three ships come sailing in, early in the morning. Wow.
Thank you got your day job.
Not remembering old tunes.
Yes.
Where are you taking the goods to, Schalke? Bear in mind,
Bla-
ships are very slow. Are you taking it to
Oh, bugger.
Jalka?
just Longtown and Blarningville.
I hope you're not taking them to Jacopalo Halitus, because that doesn't accept goods. Meripalo does accept goods, though. But be aware, your town is not growing. That can mean it can shrink. What we can do, by the way, we can always pick a town and all utilise the town, and then that town will grow at an insane rate. I think you have to have 8 stations in one town for it to expand at full speed.
Like a giant terminus like Brighton.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
Brighton doesn't count until 12 or whatever.
Well, that's why Brighton and the Hove has now become one amalgamation. I'd like to point out I have no views on Asians driving at all. I was quoting from a Mitchell and Webb sketch.
And if you recall, Deadpool had a very interesting, well, you know, very good.
Very good what?
Deadpool.
Deadpool 2, it did keep calling Cable racist, but I don't remember the joke. But anyway,
Deadpool 1.
Deadpool, what, did he have a song about everyone's a bit racist?
No, he has a driver, doesn't he? It's funny where he's like encouraging him to go and kidnap his rival and think and kill him.
Ah! So this is a... So what you're talking about is what the English consider an Asian, because in England, if you're talking about an Asian, you're not talking about someone from, you know, an Oriental, you're talking about an Indian, which is very confusing, because Asians also includes Russia. I think I mentioned before, Oriental is quite an offensive term in the US, and in England it's just not really. But yeah, no, the other kind of Asian. The Chinese Asian, not the Muslim Asian. Not whether it's wrong. No, not Hindu. Man, my worldview is very poor sometimes. I should know these things. I should know what religions are in which countries. But yes, he was Indian. But Indians aren't from Asia, though, are they? Because India's not a continent. I'm not any good at geography.
Yes, I was talking about mouse as well. Never mind. Look at that sweet cheddar.
Where we've got negative $800 in the bank, £800 in the bank.
Yeah, because someone went and I'll just repay loans. Whoops.
Yeah, otherwise
That'll be fine.
We are paying interest, loan interest. You know, I really wish I could have £300,000 with only a £4,000 interest.
Yes, join the club.
Aha! I can set the thing for when it auto replaces how much money it leaves.
I like we've
Auto renew minimum money needed and configured in advanced settings.
Oh wow, that was perfectly timed. Look at Bannington Mines quick.
I can't.
One's leaving full, and this one just comes in just right behind it. Yeah, most pleased with that.
I'm not sure if that applies, but that might be a server setting. But hopefully you're quite correct. In which case, I'll make sure we have £100,000 there.
Oh, you mean how much maximum loan?
No. It sets the point at which the game decides we have got enough money to auto renew a vehicle, to replace a vehicle with a new one.
Oh, right.
Well, I mean, it's something I actually chatted about before. I happened to look it up. The peak interest rate in the 80s was 27%. So if you had £100,000 in the bank, at the end of the year, you had £127,000 in the bank. Absolutely insane. That's when the banks didn't have all the money, you see, and they actually had to motivate people to give them money. Now, not so much.
There we go. Now it's replacing them.
I don't know this song. The Gypsy Rover. Sounds like a football thing. Podling who'll hate us. Appalling. How's my rating at Fledingbury? Very good.
Oh yeah, sweet cheddar.
I can't believe somebody removed on purpose the ability to rename towns in multiplayer and didn't at the same time add a command on the server to do it. It's bizarre you would remove it and just say no one needs this.
So what was it was control drag the loco into the delete bin, wasn't it?
Just drag it into the delete bin and then immediately build a new loco. Don't do anything else. Do not alter the loco. The cat just delete it and build it. You shouldn't need to. Esmir has found the bit that I couldn't remember. We need 100,000 in the bank, then it will just unload them. It will just upgrade
I
them.
moved mine down to 40,000.
I just borrowed more money.
I kind of maxed out on that. I know. I didn't do that. Last time I immediately paid mine off, and I didn't have to do it ever again.
I mean, it's good just to not have a loan when you don't need it, and to max it out when you do need it.
But yeah, I maxed mine out as a sort of bootstrap.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's always a good. And my long distance express is broken down.
What was the percent of transportation you said for something to be for a supplier or manufacturer to
63% is your minimum goal.
Okay, so I
Shaka,
just need to get the damn steel running and
Shaka, you will massively speed up Terra Steti Maito if you have 2 platforms. You currently have 1 train in there waiting for more grain, but there's tons of livestock, and you have your livestock train waiting just outside. So if you have 2 platforms, you will more than double that, because you're currently losing livestock because they time out after like 6 months or something.
But it's pretty fast to load with the train when it arrives.
It's not, because I know, but you'll have lost some. You'll have lost. If you look at the number of livestock, it's going down, not up. So 193, then it went to 189. So you're losing livestock. If you look at your ratings, your livestock rating is very poor, which hurts the amount of livestock they will give you. 2 platforms, always for 2 stations, for 2 things. Because in this case, it's not 1 out, 1 in. You have 2 different resources, which is slightly more complicated to do. Town is not growing. Let's look at that one. Town growth OpenTTD. Town growth. Town growth can be accelerated by loading or unloading 1 item of cargo at up to 5 stations within town inference within a 50-day period. It does not matter which cargoes are loaded and unloaded. Put more things down. Cavalry we're already Canningbury's probably our best bet actually because we've actually got 2 stations. Town is not growing. So Max, you probably want to fix up your Canningbury. You're at 25% and 0% transported.
Of what? Coal, yes.
Coal, yeah.
No, coal, no. It's 25%, 20%,
Oh,
22%. Increased the
it's just gone up.
Okay. I'll put a couple more. I'll put a couple more trucks extra on that train to grab more.
So Dora made sure she wasn't in my line of sight. So I turn around and she's just outside the room, hitting her brother through the door. But she can't see me, so therefore I can't see her.
Sounds like siblings to me.
Well, I'd say brother to sister. She's 9 months old, and he's 20 years old. They're not actually related. I guess he's more of a grandfather.
Oh, I know.
Figure.
I'm just saying. Still.
She's just trying to continue to maintain her position in the pack. She really doesn't need to. Cepheus really doesn't care. He's far too old to care. She tries that on me every so often, and that's just so it doesn't end well for her. Now, the Liverpool hornpipe sounds remarkably just like a rip-off of the Popeye feature. The Cutty Wren, Bonnie Tyneside, dashing away with the smoothie. I suspect that's been cut off. So we don't have any towns we are accidentally using a whole bunch of vehicles on. I'd like to start growing some towns, you see.
And distributing goods to small towns.
It doesn't. You can't distribute goods to small towns. They have to be of a certain size to accept goods. But it doesn't matter what you deliver to a town. You just have to service the town repeatedly. I'm resisting the urge. I am very, very strongly to start putting like extra stations into a town. Yeah, that's not brilliant coverage, to be honest. Regarding planes, if anybody's thinking about using them, I will sum up planes for you. All planes are shit until you get the Concorde, and then they make so much money you can't spend it. That's what I wanted. Right, so I now have one that will accept valuables. Can I do valuables at the other end?
Banks go to banks.
I know, but we don't have a bank at Ponding Hall.
There's one at Tuddenbury or something.
Or something.
I saw the advert come up, new bank being built. I'm like, oh, really? Okay.
Tuddenbury. Town directory. Oh. Oh. That's not bad. That's not bad. Where's the bank? Oh. Fuck, the bank's in a really awkward place. I hate playing this game while I'm streaming. I can feel the internet judging my railway setups.
Turn off the telepathic interface.
Sometimes they judge me with their words, which is even worse. Now, how the hell am I going to get into here and back out? Oh man, Tuning felt a lot closer when I started this. It just now feels a very long way away. So, valuables make a huge amount of money, but very importantly, they also decay very quickly. So they only make a lot of money if you get them to their destination very quickly. I don't know why they... Well, I know why they decay rapidly, because it's for gameplay reasons, but also it doesn't make any sense. Gold is not very perishable. In fact, it's famed for it, but for not being perishable.
Transfers of property are very perishable. Stocks maintain price point only for a little while.
Yeah, but it's only gold on transfer. Plus, you can trade gold and stuff even if you haven't got it yet. Now, the annoying thing is with valuables, what makes valuables is valuables. So I have to start off with a very fast train that doesn't have anything. It just does valuables. Just try and sort of kickstart it. Okay, so go to Tuning Brewery Express, full load non-stop. Then go to... So that means it will go through Tarnville, but it won't do anything else. Full load non-stop.
I can't figure out this signaling problem.
I'll have a look in a sec, can't I? Group 3 security. Oh, I haven't spelled that right, have I? As soon as I have got my train...
Wait. Oh, I see. So that transfer money in yellow is to tell you how much profit that train made, even though the profit wasn't realised until you get it down the far end.
Yes, essentially you get given the money in advance, but you lose that money when it finally arrives. It's like pre-money. So I've just got to make sure I can get in and back. Yeah, that should be fine. Where are we looking, Schalke?
Near the factory.
Near the factory.
Tehdas.
Which factory?
With power plant. Yeah, Planingville and LockDown.
Planingville Slatamo. Is that what?
West, north. Or that connects that to that station.
Right, so where's the issue? Which train? You can give me a number if it's easier. We've got Hilly, in order, we've got Hilly, Ratagavori, Mautoyoung, Lepayoung, Yaltoyoung. Which one's screwed up?
You're saying so English-like that I can't recognize it.
Hey, you name them. Then click on the train icon, the train button, and that shows you all of your vehicles with a number next to them. That's their actual
5.
number 5. Yatrulian. Waiting for free path. Oh, that's interesting. Hey, what? He says waiting for a free path, but there are no trains at Planningville Tedhas. I am slightly confused here. I point out it is 100% always your fault. There are just no bugs in this system anymore.
I think it might be going to depot.
If it's going to the depot, it will. No, it can't, because the in front of it is a red signal, but I can't work out why that signal is red. So like you can see, so a signal creates an airlock between this signal and the next one, and you don't have any. Actually, what kind of signals are they? I have no idea what kind of signals you've made. I'll say this again, unless you know what you're doing, use the bottom left one, the block signal. I think you've used fancy signals. Which ones have you used? Is it these ones? Is it path signals? Yeah, you've used path signals. Standard path signals can be passed from the backside. Yeah, just don't use the other signals until you've gone away and read the wiki for like hours. I don't know what it was trying. I think it was trying to create a path all the way to the depot. Yeah, I couldn't tell you because a path signal can be passed from the backside, and I'm like, it just and what happens is the train, as you saw, just stopped dead and went, I have no idea what I'm doing. But the block signals, the left-hand ones, electric or semaphore, whichever you prefer, they are just use those. They all have their uses, but nearly always only when you're just doing something just ridiculous. Well, group.
Yeah, if you're going to be using any of the specialized ones, you got to use them in conjunction with all the.
Group 3 security has 1 carriage on it and has still made £1,500 this year. And broke down. Right.
Probably because it's not sitting at the station all the time.
I'll make it service more.
I'm tempted to rip off my carriages.
For what, sorry?
Well, all except for one.
On what?
On a lot of them. Except for this one right here that's picking up. What the hell is that picking?
Well, all your vehicles are making profit apart from your goods.
Okay, this ore. What? I didn't know there's ore there. No, it's not the right one. The wood one. So that one, it loaded up fast until it just suddenly stopped at around 70%.
Which train, sorry?
Evening Wood.
What about it?
So it stopped fast loading at around 72-74%, which means that because I've got 4 carriages, 25%, I could rip off 1 carriage and it'll be going fast all the.
But having a train waiting at the station increases the station's rating. That means that you'll get more wood next month. Yeah, because essentially...
I thought you were saying that decreases it.
Now, essentially, having no wood available at your station increases your ratings and also increases the percent transported. So your 10 Thingpool Forest is at 49% transported. You want that at 60 or above. If anything, make another wood train.
Which one?
10 Thingpool Forest, which is connected to 10 Thingpool
Right.
Woods.
If it's below 40 or if it's below 50%, usually I'll just toss in another.
Yeah, well, it's at 49%. You want to get it to ideally you want it at 83%. That's very hard to
Well,
arrange
I
at
mean,
this
if you
point.
look at the steel mill and the iron mine and the oil wells, those are all about 8. Okay, not the steel mill. The other two, they're about 80%.
Dreadwood water 0, so
Drenwood oil wells?
Drenwood
That should be.
Drenwood factory made 0 crits of goods last month.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that one out.
You need to deliver steel.
Right. And that's what I've been watching, but
Well, I've just noticed.
it all comes back to the iron mine. The iron mine is not producing fast.
Well, let me talk you through your issues. What year is it right now, Esmir?
It's 1958,
And the last
and
time
the iron mine is ramping up their
Wait,
production.
wait. The last time Bar Mover was serviced was 1952.
Which means it just sits there at Tempting Pool North.
No, Bar Mover.
Or not north, I'm sorry, it sits there up
No,
at...
that means that Bar Mover has a reliability of 0% and is breaking down more than it's travelling. Probably want to put a depot on that line somewhere. The Bar Mover hasn't been serviced in 6 years and has no reliability left. So that's partly why you're doing badly, is because it will take a long time to get from A to B. That's what that noise is the train breaking down. The original train breaking down noise is an extremely iconic sound. This one's just a bit vague. Yes, 80% coal transported. Oh, it's the point where I am not managing to get all of the coal out of it before another train arrives. Oh, rest thee, babe. Oh, we're out of music. Time to go to the next pack of music. Barry Taylor's Traditional English Tune Book Volume 3. Royal Oak Things Call All Things Brighton. Probably bright and beautiful, not just bright and.
Which
Tough
music
question.
pack had the Miller of D?
Pack 1, I believe. Yes,
Oh,
Max.
it's okay. It's okay. I thought there were no trains coming down to Ponding Hall, but there was clearly is one. I'll
There's
check.
one. It's Long Distance Express.
Yeah.
Do I have to back out to the menu to download it?
Yes, but obviously the game just carries on. Yeah, so there's
yeah.
down online content. I pretty much downloaded all of the music.
It's probably a good idea.
Early in the morning, I know this tune. It's famous. I know this tune.
I just don't want to have to set up all these windows again.
Oh yeah. Early in the morning. Oh, the British Grenadiers again. See, I know this tune from the Italian job. Oh, Esme, what you could possibly do is run another copy
Oh,
of
look at
Transport
that.
Tycoon and
Iron
download
ore.
from there.
They just increased the iron ore production at Tempting Pool.
First train arrives at Nonwood. Just running out to erectile dysfunctionville.
I know, right?
All I could do is I could load this game up in a single player on the other. I mean, to be fair, I could just run as a non-dedicated server. I mean, I don't need to run as a dedicated one. I can just be a server and then rename them like that.
You know, I really wish that I could figure out how to when I save this locally. I need to figure out how I can
Oh, can you say
when I load it up
Yep.
in single player to play as my company.
That's that doesn't even make any sense. Why can you save it locally? To be fair, that's pretty good.
It lets me save it locally.
That's pretty good distributed saving, I suppose. Think about it. Oh, this is our national anthem. Skip. I've also got OpenMSX. This is the remake to the original Trap Tycoon music. Where's the good one? Maybe it's not. Is it just such generic jazz that sound like the same thing? It just has the Batman theme tune. Batman.
Ninja Whackman.
I don't believe that your parents let you watch the real Batman somehow. Oh, town grows every 50 days in Ponding Hall. Alright then, Ponding Hall. So how much money is Knick-Knack Paddywhack here making? 50,000 a year. I think that's that merits a clone. I think it's amusing that in 2016 we got what I would call proper genre music in a computer game, Doom Eternal, but you know, Doom 2016, but you know, John from British Bit going proper jazz, like just a guy wailing away on his MIDI keyboard.
I'm looking at these descriptions. MIDI file sequence by Barry Taylor. Isn't that the guy that did the soundtrack for TF? Mid-90s flight simulator.
Barry Taylor did X versus Sever apparently. Homeward Bound. I don't know is the answer. It's got a very annoyingly generic name.
I'll load it up real quick and see.
Oh, sounds like you're playing it in hard mode, are you? I don't like to be challenged in this game. I just like to just have the most trains possible. Oh.
Oh, no, it's Barry Leach.
Oh, right, I know Barry. Why do you know Barry? Why are we mentioning Barry?
Barry Leach?
Yeah.
He did the soundtrack for TFX.
I didn't actually have
Tactical Fighter Experiment.
I did make it. Oh my god, TFX! I remember TFX. That was the one with the realistic flight model. When you clicked on it, you're playing Fell Out the Sky. Where am I Barry from? I worked with him. Oh yeah, Gauntlet, of course.
That is a lot of games.
He also did the Spectrum version of why did I work with Barry? God, he did Weird Dreams as well. Got him on my Facebook, but I can't remember where he and I crossed paths. Somewhere. I have so many valuables now I can barely deal with them. This is very bad. Let's go around so I can't jam up.
So, what's the percent transported again?
That's how much you transported.
Well, for example,
Part
I've
of
got
that's based
some
on your,
tons.
part of that is based on your station rating, though. So if your station rating is low, you won't get access to all of it.
Oh, okay. So I'm trying to service 3 stations, or 2 actually, Canningbury Woods and Canningbury Mines. One of them is like 57 tons of coal, and 50 tons. Collected it all, took it away. By the time I get back there, they've got a similar amount waiting for me again.
Yeah.
I'm going round and round and round, but that rating doesn't. The amount of
Yeah,
percentage
because
of coal transported doesn't seem to be going up
right
anymore.
now, at this second, Canningbury Woods' reputation is going downwards because there are 6 tons of coal waiting. At every tick, your rating goes down a little bit. It's not. It's like every 100 ticks, it goes down by 1%.
So if I had a train with even one coal truck on it, it might make the rating go up.
I mean, in that case, you're probably better off bypassing Canningbury Woods of Canningbury past Canningbury Mines and having 2 trains, one for each of the mines.
Oh, okay.
Which will effectively double the amount of time you have waiting, and then whichever. So because there's a random element involved, one of those will probably create. So Canningbury Woods does 72 tons of coal. Canningbury Mines does 81 tons of coal, so that does more.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll split it up.
It's very easy. Just literally just run a line up, pass, pop a signal on, stick 1 train on each. Easy peasy.
Yep. No.
There's still no new trains.
They had new aircraft recently. Aircraft schmaircraft.
Now then, it is almost impossible to make money off aircraft at this point. Not literally, but not far off. I might have to do more. Okay, I'll have another valuables trade. We're turning into just a valuables company at this rate. For everyone playing, the 7th icon along, display list of company stations, is enormously important. At any moment you're like, what should I do next? Click on it, and make sure you don't have anything outstanding. I will click on it for you. Esmia, good job. Schalke, Kotistatama, and Plarningville have quite a lot of passengers. Other than that, good job. Max, we've got way too much mail at Futberg. 453 bags of mail. Most of it to Ponding Hall. Okay, keep an eye on that once in a while. Make sure that it's a terrible dialogue box, and I'm sorry about that. But essentially, you should be able to see no more than a single pixel sliver of things waiting. If it looks even half full, it needs to be dealt with. So Long Distance Express is extremely profitable. We're rich now, I can actually just demolish a bunch of farmland just as payback. Fuck you farmers for charging too much. No. Which will help me optimize it. Train 11 has too few orders in it. I guess you're still making that one.
Yeah.
If it's in the depot, it should really not pop up that message unless it's been there for a year or something.
I know, right?
I think with some of these messages, they always happen at like a fixed point. It just happens to be a point that's a silly one. Sometimes, like it'll always happen on August the 1st, and it happens that you just start to build the train on 31st of July. Oh man, that was actually. Screw you farmers, I don't care. I've got the money. And move the cows. I wonder. I think we could get an airport on Ponding Hall, you know. Now, where would we take it? Norwood. Hello.
Oh, really?
Oh, trust me, there is zero chance ever that one person can saturate a city. What happens, it does mean we end up competing for resources, but overall, it grows. Like, it's definitely worth doing.
Oh, I thought you were doing an airport.
Oh, I am doing an airport. I'm thinking about an airport. I'll start replacing Max, so we should use that train that we have exclusive access to because we're the best. Go team, go team!
Mm-hmm.
And the tune playing on my jukebox is Train Filled with Cash. So, what we'll do is we'll start getting. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Did you press the button, Schalke?
No,
Did you press the button, Schalke?
I just messed with signals.
Did you delete signals where there were trains live on the line, Schalke? Yes. What did we learn? A valid response is nothing. Ha 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 ha. I would accept that.
Trains don't auto-select their platform. It seemed like.
They will auto-select platforms, but only if you give them appropriate signalling.
Can I
Wait.
clear this somehow?
Jesus, let the dead grieve for a moment, you heartless bastard. I think you're going to wait 6 months. It's a punishment. Don't do it. You'll also lost a bunch of ratings, but it's quite harsh. This tune's called Unidentified Flying Scotsman. Flying Scotsman's actually near me. It's housed at York. Right. Manly Moral.
The good thing about taking the trees out is the fact you can see the signalling better.
Yes, I surprised me there wasn't an option for just hide trees near mouse cursor. Completely solves the issue, doesn't it?
Yeah, just don't bother doing that sort of opaque thing. Just take them away completely temporarily.
Or even make them opaque near the cursor. I'm gonna say that just means you don't have an issue anymore.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh, Maiden Hall don't like me anymore. Oh, screw you guys. Esmir, what year is it now?
1960.
And what year was Bar Mover last serviced?
$1960.
No. 1952.
It's on the way.
Well, no, did you just build a depot for it? And it immediately goes, brilliant, we'll do that. Okay, airports. Large airport. Hub airports. Oh, we can't access those. No. I did like that, Chucky. You went, uh-oh, and like 3 seconds later on my screen appeared the train collision message. If you're very quick, you can stop the trains. And also in single player, you can quickly hit the pause button. Okay, so we've got an airport at Nonwood Woods. I didn't name that one. Now the question is, do Ponding Hall like us enough? Local authority? Appalling? Possibly not. We may have to suck Ponding Hall's dick a little bit. That's a metaphor. What that means is plant a lot of trees. It's like one guy was trying to get Scarlett into bed and she wouldn't, and I just planted like 20,000 trees around her town and she's like, of course I'll sleep with you. It's pretty much based on reality, this game, in a lot of ways. Quite like it. Also gives me enough time to think this game as well. Like it's not hectic. I can just stop and watch the trains.
It's not, and we've got a major mistake. What I'll do, oh look, it's dead. Bang. What?
Well, it is if you just tore up a signal. But apart from that, no.
Yeah.
Wait a second. No, Bar Mover was just replaced. That's what it was waiting for. It was the last one in the group that I have it in to be.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but it hadn't been serviced in 8 years. screw you, Ponding Hall Local Authority.
They declined your offer to join the DJ Arcus fan club.
More importantly, they I didn't plant enough trees to bribe them. Incidentally, I don't know if you guys watched the NASA thing, you know, SpaceX launch, docking, all that, because they keep on playing like random bits of library music. All the Kerbal music is open domain. Why would you not play the Kerbal music when you can in that one? NASA are a big fan of Kerbal. I just think that would have just made just when they got into space, you heard the lovely space music there and the VAB music and all of that.
Make it cheap and make it less serious business.
Well, they're playing library music anyway. It's not that serious, but to me now, I mean, the Kerbal space music, the orbit music it's the title screen music to Creeper World. So to me, that's what it is. It has a different sort of feeling and meaning. But really now, that piece of music is very evocative. It's sort of the equivalent of the Suspect Zarathustra for the woke age. In my head, I just sort of quietly hummed it. That's also, they just streamed like 24/7 from the ISS, which is amazing.
So fumbled, Jeff.
Hey, okay, thank you, Samson, for joining us. Always welcome, of course. Max, we need a lot of money.
Working on it.
Where can I send some? Calamary Mines does not accept people. What did Bannington think of us? Good. Well, that's nice of them. I'm tempted to build a station at here. Just so Pringly Dingleyville, whatever they're called, get a little bit annoyed at us. That's not what they're called, by the way. Just I have a situation. If you delete, I've deleted a station to build a bigger one, and they're like, nope, you're not allowed to build it. So you had to put the old one back. You're allowed to do that and sort of work out how to improve your rating without building a bigger station, which can sometimes be really hard. Wow, this might hurt.
The train broke down on the way into the depot. Bloody hell. Just half in, half out. What?
Just get out and push, man. Trains can't weigh too much.
It's full of coal. It's not going to happen.
In that case, that is probably quite heavy. So this may hurt our bottom line a little bit, but I'm going to grow our reputation with Ponding Hall a bit more by just having a bunch of little diesel sprinter trains. But I guess they're a very British thing. I mean, I've been to America. You guys don't do trains. It's weird. You have these vast distances to cover and basically no train network.
We have them out west.
Well, my artist will travel, oh god, insane distances. Like he drives from Ohio to California several times a year, and it's like, what the hell?
Okay, that is insane right there, that distance.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he's like, it's only 18 hours. I'm like, what?
What do you mean, only?
I know, it's just like,
You mad?
Get on a train, fall asleep, wake up at your destination. But I was in America and a train went past. I've never seen anything like it in my life. I mean, it was a good train, but it was just
huge,
a mile long. It just went on, and I've got a photo. I've got a photo in each direction. I couldn't see both ends of the train at once. That's how big it was.
Only a mile.
well, I'm guessing a mile, but I couldn't see the train. The train had disappeared under the horizon in both directions. It was just
Yep.
staggering and ridiculous. But you do,
Absolutely massive trains here.
but you do cross-country buses, which is stupid. You know, Greyhound and all of that. I'm not blaming you specifically, it's me. I apologise if I come across like I'm having a go at you for your country's terrible public transport. Ignore that, it's not lost. I just haven't finished upgrading the pathway. There we go.
We're trying to get better.
Are you?
Well, it feels like it.
I mean, in the UK, we've been trying to build a new railway line for... When did HS2 start off, Max? 2008? We've still not...
Yep.
All we've built is the start of it, and everyone's whining about building a new railway line like we can get away for the rest of time without building any more railway lines.
Yeah. Well, Beaching Act killed some of it, and then people go, "No, not in my backyard." I'm like,
Yeah.
where else supposed to put it? You know, you can't put it underground, not all the way.
Yeah, so in the late 70s, I think it was, the guy called Beeching was basically told to save a shit ton of money on the railway network. So he just looked at all the railway networks that weren't making much money and tore them all up on the basis our new motorway system would deal with it. So NETS means that we have a severely crippled railway infrastructure, along with all our roads are completely jam-packed with lorries and trucks. We also have some quite draconian laws on truck lengths as well. So you end up with the weird situation that our trucks, or lorries as I should be calling them, are extremely aerodynamically inefficient because we're not allowed to make them efficient like in the US, because you get the Peterbilt trucks with a long nose, much more aerodynamically efficient but waste space. So in the UK, our trucks have a flat front because that gives you just 2 feet more space. So yeah, we've got a terrible sort of situation with that stuff. But yeah, the HS2 I was like, cool, a new road. And people are like, oh, we don't want it, it's costing too much. It's like, for fuck's sake. I can't remember how much coronavirus has cost the government, but it's way more than HS2 was. I mean, and the US, I might get the numbers wrong here, I think they said it might cost $2 trillion over 10 years to implement Medicare, and everyone went, oh, that's a lot. And the coronavirus kicked off, and they went, all right, well, we've just spent $4 trillion just to keep the economy going. And lots of people have been kind of, hold on a minute, you said like, this is what I've had to explain to people before, but like, to me, £1 billion is a lot of money. To a government, £1 billion is not a lot of money. To the military, £1 billion barely buys you half a boat. I forget what the US spends on military every year. It's in the trillions, I'm sure.
It's in the trillions. It's ridiculous. Except I'm really curious how much of that is going to the VA, or if the VA is a separate.
0.6 billion apparently. It depends. In 2015 it was 1.1 trillion. In 2019, 0.6 billion. Sorry, 0.6 trillion. But I'd like to point out that the UK spending is about 1/10 to 1/20th of the US's military spending. And we spend a lot. I don't know why particularly. But it's just spending, it's just the US spending money on itself. It all goes back in a big sort of circle. You have a train jam, by the way, Esmir. Ori Choo Choo is stuck waiting for a train, and another train. It's all come to a crunching halt. All your trains are waiting for each other because you've derped.
Oh shit.
Don't press the button. I know you want to.
I'm not gonna press the button.
Don't.
If anything, I just reverse them until they unfuck themselves, and then I fix the system.
I'm trying to work out why such goods. Where are you trying to go to? Are we trying to go 10th Pool North? If that was a path signal in front of him, which you can replace, he would have gone straight in. Because you'd be able to reserve those tracks. So on the signal build, if you control build, it's the very top right icon is signal convert, so you can actually convert that one across. Please let me be right.
Well, it's moving, so I guess it's right.
Yeah, as Schalke has discovered earlier, moving isn't always the best thing. It needs to move.
Moving without collision.
Even better.
And then, of course, that other one breaks down in the intersection.
I do wish there was an auto train naming system, I really do.
What's nice to know about the control clicking is to cycle them.
Yeah, so unfortunately sometimes I accidentally go, why is it, which one is it? I much prefer that you can directly replace, because that means I'm not there trying to work out whether it's a yellow stripe or a white line or a long pole and things. Destructively phased, I was under the impression that HS2, it's just dead. Like they keep trying to make it happen and it's kind of dead. So I worked at Codemasters when HS2 was first announced. Now, Codemasters, for those who don't know, are the world's largest independent video game development company. And I would like to point out, yeah, it never looked that good. But this is where it is. Okay, I wonder if my car's there. Anyway, point is, on the map, that is purely marked as lower farm. It's just a farm. The HS2 literally goes through that field there. So this here is the Prince of Wales Polo. This is where the Royals play polo, next to Greg's Eggs. But HS2 literally goes between that mine and that code, so right through there. So that's had to be moved. And that's why I first found out of it, because the Codemasters more or less had to ring up the government going, yeah, we're not a farm, we are a multi-billion-dollar computer game company. You probably don't want to be removing us. It's not obvious what it is. So that's how I knew about it. It does look like the future of transport is publicly owned or privately owned but rented. It's robo taxis is the answer. I want to go from A to B. Taxi picks you up, and you can keep taxi all day. You want to go and pick up some planks wood from IKEA. Robo taxi picks you up, drives you to IKEA, drives off. Another robo taxi picks you up when you're ready. Put your stuff in the back, take it off. That's the future. That's where we are absolutely going. It's not here yet.
Past the empty tubes or some of them would push train-like technologies forward.
Well, the one that I like about that is that when the vehicles are in use, they go off and they park outside of town, so inside of town doesn't fill up with cars. So it's cool. I really like that concept. I like owning my own car, I do, but I would probably just end up renting a car for track days, or just keep my car for track days. But if I need to pop in somewhere, and it's a sensible price. And this is the other thing, and if you don't use your car every day, you're nearly always better off renting a car than owning one. Owning a car is really expensive. Tax, MOT, servicing it, insurance. But if you rent a car, it's a lot less. I mean, if you rent a car every day, it's not. But it's surprising how effective renting cars can be. If you only travel once a week, it's probably cheaper to rent the car. Don't get it wrong, Max. I know what you're thinking. You're there thinking, "Ooh, ow," but if you actually do the maths, it totally is right. But it feels bad because when you buy a car, you've just spent whatever 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 100,000 on a vehicle in one lump sum.
No.
You have.
Only mad people do that.
You should look at the cars around a bit more. It's shocking how many people afford brand new cars at outrageous cost. My neighbour, 80 grand Mercedes. My other neighbour has 110,000 pound V8 BMW.
You can lease them.
Yes,
You can lease them.
which is hiring them essentially.
Yeah, you pay for the use of it.
Yes. That is again, if you're doing it every day, leasing is probably your best bet. But yeah, my neighbour's got a really nice V8 BMW. I really like the sound of it. But yeah, it's surprising how many people buy cars and don't use it. I mean, most of the cars in my neighbourhood are here all the time. Really, I barely use my cars. I use my bike more than I use my car.
Is that because it's more economical and you're just transporting yourself, so it's just cheaper to run it between the two? So in terms of fuel cost, just daily cost, it's cheaper.
I mean, honestly, everything about a bike is cheaper. I mean, mine is an extremely expensive bike. Some of the most expensive tires, chains, brakes there are. But when they we need new brake pads, they're quite expensive. They're 21 quid. I'm like, just put them on, whatever. Like the ones on my Impreza are far more expensive. So that is a part of it. A lot of it is genuinely, it's more enjoyable, and that's has to be said. But a lot of it is absolutely traffic means nothing to me whatsoever. I could just go from A to B, and I don't care whether it's rush hour or whether it's 3 in the morning. It makes very little difference, and that is a huge part of it. I do have to put my clobber on at one end, so it takes me 5 minutes maybe to put my gear on. So I do lose 5 minutes, but I nearly always make that back again. Right, so Max, we are at a juncture. We can now build statues. Now, statues cost £176,000 per statue. A statue gives us a flat 10% boost to all stations in that city.
What?
The funniest thing is,
Interesting.
for years everyone thought they were pointless. It doesn't say that anywhere, but it's expensive. So we can build one statue now and another statue soon. Do you have any suggestions which city is got the most stuff? I would posit Ponding Hall.
Yes.
Or possibly Fliddingry, because that's.
What about Barhatton Springs? We haven't got any trains there, but that's 1,652 population.
No, it has to be because it will boost all stations. So if you build one at Canningbury, Canningbury will go from 49% to 59%.
Yeah, don't know. I'll put it in your capable hands.
Great. I'm gonna spend money. All right, we'll build one. So it's really funny when you build it on the cusp. So you build it. Sometimes you build a statue and it replaces a random building, and sometimes you build it and what it does is it replaces the commercial building you were relying on, and suddenly your goods delivery doesn't work.
I don't feel like hate you because you've taken down the post office or something.
Well, no, it's just that you're just not generating enough. I'm going to build our HQ, by the way.
Let's go, yeah.
Thank you.
The train's broken down in a mine when it's literally just minutes gone past a bloody depot. What?
If your train is breaking down too much, you can reduce its servicing interval or replace it with a new train.
They're automatically replacing themselves with diesels.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Oh, not the sprinters, I hope.
I don't know, they're automatically replacing themselves.
Wait. Manage trains.
Oh, is it time to go to the diesel?
These always diesels, yeah. So I'll just make sure they weren't replacing to the Manly Moral because that takes passengers. Oh, I'm going to build a statue, Lou. I want to build one statue in each town, but it's just the. There you go. I built our near Plannington, next to a nuclear power station. Sorry, coal power station. But like if we were to build one in Canningbury, we would replace one of these buildings with our statue. But this means that Ponding Hall no longer hates us quite so much. Which means soon, hopefully, they will let us build a they will hopefully build an airport there soon. I've got a place set up for an airport, I just don't have the room to build it. I'll try building some more trees. Hey Ponding Hall, we just planted all these trees, there's nothing you can do about it. Local authority. Our rating is now good. Don't have to be enough for an airport. Yes! Yeah. Okay. Sort by speed. Refittable to valuables. Oh, now that would be very interesting. Now, hopefully, I believe airplane crashes are off, because what can happen is the game can build a tall building in the line of the runway, and then it just promptly the plane flies into it and blows up and takes the building out. But this is my fault, apparently.
Way.
You say way, I think it just left nobody on board. I forgot to tell it to forward. It's literally flown off with nothing in it. There's nobody on board. Great. What's the button to follow a vehicle?
Control,
control the
and
arrows.
the location. Center main.
Yeah, that 4 arrows used to be an eyeball icon. I hadn't considered having planes in my train game. I'm slightly surprised they haven't actually implemented some better options. Like, if a town hates you, they could say, "Oh, raise your rating up above blah blah blah. We need, you know, if you give us 10,000 goods, we will be happy." Yeah, it's like something better more than just build a shit ton of trees. So for Rebel, like, oh my god, I'm gonna join you. Lie to us, Rebel. Oh my god, the plane's only halfway there. Let me reduce the servicing interval. I'm gonna let you guys follow that plane, and I shall be back in just a moment. Control click will follow that. Why is it not doing it? Oh, you can't do it when you're zoomed out. Alright, you guys watch the airplane. I'll be back in a moment. So yeah, Max, you weren't here for the discussion. Oh my god, the plane still hasn't arrived. We were chatting about potentially fixing up some of our progression within Dungeon Defenders, and to kind of jump some of the progression forwards a little bit in perhaps not an entirely normal way.
Right.
How much money have you got? Because you said
do you want me to disclose that?
it's
That's
got,
a bit naughty.
it's got a B in it, hasn't it? Or has it got a T in it?
It's got a B in it.
Okay. Can I have some of it, please? And I will spend it all upgrading all my builder's gear. Because I mean, I'm talking about a huge amount.
Yeah.
Just want, because I mean, we found the magic number. We found the which is 24 multiplied by 6.7, whatever that is. That's the number we have to aim for to get loot. 24 times 6. 174. So now we know how we get Transcendent.
Okay.
And so we want to go a little bit harder, but then it will hopefully just unlock once we can start.
Ignore that's fixed.
Okay. Once we can actually start making some money, then we can press. Hello, pussy kitten. Why don't you like laps? You are the most generic cat I've ever had, apart from cuddling on laps. Wow. I feel, Max, I should join somebody else's team. I feel bad. I'm just looking at the operator. To be fair, it doesn't really matter as long as you don't start buying each other out.
It's just a bit of fun, really. Yeah. I like watching the trains.
If you look at the performance history, on the other hand, Esme is significantly less high than we are. Like, significantly less low. But right now, I'm not sure we'll have enough passengers. So what I've done is I've set up a loop of Nonwood, Penningway and Maidenhall, and I have an airport in that. So what will happen is people will go onto the train to the airport, and then they'll fly all the way across the whole map and land at Pondinghall, but then they might transfer all the way up to Tarnville, for instance. So now we have a proper distribution graph. Should I also ignore that one?
Yeah, okay, this really is confused now.
Where's it heading to?
I want to do basically a loop going through to... It's forced to do an implicit loop.
Well, no, it's explicit because you've got one-way signals.
Yeah, but it keeps adding stuff into the go-to orders going, this is implicit.
Yeah, that just means it will drive through those and you don't have a choice. So it's warning you. If you don't want them to drive through those, you need to set the orders to non-stop.
Non-stop, yeah.
Or,
no, I do want it to go through them.
Or better off, make it go around them if you don't want it to. I'm not sure why it said it was lost though, that's all.
It was going between the two stations. The route was fucking... Yeah, I think I'll fix it. Basically, I'm trying to service these last two mines a bit more rapidly by having a loop between them. So it goes through one, grabs the other, grabs back the first one again. So you're getting a bit more out of both by having the trains going around.
Oh, God, I see.
Actually, it's services, but yeah, it should be services. I don't know.
Yeah, the problem you've got is Coal Transfer 2 is now doing the second part of the loop, and it's full.
Yeah, I think I've just fixed it there.
Although if they were going around the loop forever, then you would have obviously
I'd say it's lost.
It would have just filled up in coal. Going, I've got a lot of coal. I don't know how to take it anywhere. Oh, hold on. You have a one-way signal at the end. That's why. Let me get rid of that signal. It makes no sense to have a signal there.
Ah, right. Sorry. You've done something dumb somewhere.
I was just watching the train and it just turned around. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, why is it doing that? Dumb. That's the problem with the signalling. You can't see it because it's hiding behind trees and other things.
I always zoom right in and press X. And I'm like,
yeah.
This is chunk. If you want to, download the high-resolution graphics sets. There's loads. You can just go high-res. Z
Is
base.
that an option in the game, or is it something you have to go and do outside the game?
No, it's in the game. It's amazing, to be quite frank, how much you can download in the game without having to faff about. You just go, show me the graphic sets. I think Z base is the good one. Yeah, Z base gives you 32-bit graphics.
And how do I access that, or how do I tell it to go and pull it?
Go out to the main menu, click on download, or actually, what I thought I can just run another copy of the game. Oops, I don't actually want to. I used to run like 5 or 6 copies of the game. You go to the main menu, click on check online content. What did I say it's called? Z base. And that's, in fact, that's already downloaded for me. And then under game options, just drop down the base graphics set.
Wow, that is so busy. Right, there we go. Oh, so what was it called again?
If you look at my screen now, I'm running it on one computer but not the other. It should already be there. If you go up to the main menu, click on game options, and then on base graphics, do you have 2 options or 1 option? So I personally don't like it because I feel it looks too clean. I don't like the look of that.
Is there a way I can increase the maximum amount of windows I can have open?
Play it differently. Did you just run out of room, or is it
Higher res?
Is there a
Don't
hard
have
limit?
Well,
Turn the
I
zoom
can
off.
only have so many, and then it just starts automatically closing them as I open up.
It might be yes. Maximum number of non-sticky windows. I don't think I should tell you, Esmir, because you'll abuse it. No. It's called, yeah, it's in the options. It's called maximum number of non-sticky windows. The maximum is 255. It should be reminded you can.
No, mine only does 1, 2.
You can change it. The default it goes up to 255. You can change it up to 255.
It starts closing them after 15.
Yes, but you can change it up to 255. So,
I'm sorry. Which setting is that?
cog settings, and then just type in sticky. Oh. I think you might need to edit a config file. That's very annoying. Windows. It's called Windows Soft Limit, but it's not. Let me show. Expert. Yes. Change your category to expert.
Ah,
Type
okay.
in sticky.
Expert, got it.
Yeah. Show all settings, including weird ones. We got a very odd message about can't find a path to continue. I think it's one of my trains though.
Because a lot of my windows are really tiny. It's just a train or something.
Are you running it?
Stuck on the side.
Well, the thing is, you can also run multiple copies of Transport Tycoon. If you run on multiple windows, you can then join your own company, and then you can have like one window dedicated to watching something. I've done that before. I've run it across like 6 monitors. This is glorious. It's meant to be, like,
Wow.
the world's most bestest train controller. Do you like the new graphics, Max, or are you like the...
I've got to tell it to use them yet.
Oh, you do it from the main menu.
Ah, right, okay.
I don't know if you can... Dora. Be good. You can't switch... Dora! You can't switch it in-game. Dora, why do you...
So it's easy to spot in game. You can't. It's not easy to spot once you're outside.
Oh, no, it is, because it changes the main menu. Like, so from the main menu, click on game options, and then click on whichever one you download.
Ah, that's the one.
I just don't like the look of it. I think it looks too
Nice.
rendered. But there are plenty of other ones as well for base graphics. So there's OpenGFX, A-Base, NightGFX. There's a bunch. You just type in base gra. There are at least 4 options there. Dora, why do you test me? understand. The moment I take my headphones off, she knows she's in trouble and just scats out the room. Maybe I should just hook up like 24 volts through the top of my monitor. Only 24, not too many. Yeah, I mean, Luanchi, I mean, you can run it across multiple monitors. I mean, I'm running on multiple screens. I mean, I can just drag it. It's just a window. I mean, I could stretch it across once, or I could just run more different monitors.
It does look. It's like it's missing stuff, really, isn't it? It's almost like it's. It looks, it's just like it's missing stuff. I don't know how to describe it.
It's
Lacks
too,
the words to make
it's
it look.
too clean. So the other one is quite low res, so your brain is interpolating details that aren't really there, whereas that one doesn't leave anything to the imagination. I find this a lot with high resolution graphics. Right, how's our plane doing? Yeah, it is. So last year my plane made a lot of profit. This year, I'd like to point out it's the 30th of December. It hasn't made any money because it hasn't arrived yet.
Ooh.
It's only like halfway there. Dora, I will air dust you if you knock those over. I have the air duster in my hands. No, okay. She's testing me.
Whee! Fly over.
No. I can see I've got my priorities. Passengers, mediocre. Mail, mediocre. Valuables, excellent. Coal collections 3. Oh, that just means the train in front of it's taking too long. Whereas that coal mine's up to a whopping 171 tons of coal. Whereas your ones that you've been servicing are 54, 63, and 81. Because that's because I started that one at the beginning. Something to be said for investing in something as soon as you can. Something you know you're going to want, invest in that one. Okay, we're going to upgrade everything to the Floss 47, which I think is the last diesel, and the next step is electric and then monorail. Esmia laughed when I mentioned monorail. She's like, she said that the early noughties, everyone was very optimistic about our progress, and it never happened. And you're right, and that saddens. I mean, we do get monorails, but not for long distance transport in any way. It's not that I know of.
Oh, shut up, Nonwood. I'm trying to improve your town, damn it. See? And you're growing. Stop complaining.
Let's see what Nonwood thinks of me. Ah, mediocre. Read it and weep, noob. Oh, you've got a... are you doing a transfer of mail?
Yes. I'm actually trying to get goods to go around the city because they stopped accepting. That's my goods train.
I'm really confused. We just got given a new airplane and it's worse than my last one.
Isn't that how it works?
No, its running cost is half as much. But it carries half the passengers, but does the same speed. Let me think about that. No.
For the operator on a budget.
Well, it's April. My plane still hasn't arrived. So they have improved something. So originally you would have issues with the game where you'd have a station in the middle of a city, a bus station, with some 30,000 passengers waiting at it. Can you imagine going to a bus stop and there are 29,000 passengers, so you go, I'll wait. And then you ask the guy, about how long have you been waiting? They're like, 4.5 years for a bus. And this is the same thing. People have been on this plane for at least a year now.
That's some good food on it.
What year did Concorde go into service? 67, I think? Max, I don't think you understand. We would have to, like, dock smaller planes with the bigger planes to put more food onto the plane. Ooh.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Wait, how is that one better? That one's...
That's not better.
Yeah, you essentially it's always the one at the bottom with the biggest number. So you've got the SH125, the UU37, the Floss 47. The Floss 47 is the current best one if you've got it, followed by the 37. The SH25 has the advantage it is significantly lower running cost per year. But we're not running at that level of simulation where it matters. Oh, the plane's about to land. It lands, and the first thing it does is service.
Means it's out of action for how long?
Well, it should unload the passengers for, 10, 30 seconds. And it has made, in one flight, £50,000.
It's been there so bloody long.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's just... Well, that's the thing. Planes have an inherent quarter speed scaler. So though it says the plane does 600 miles an hour, it does not do the same speed as a maglev, which does significantly less than that. So it's quick, but yes, trains are actually quicker, but obviously building a railway line from there to here would be quite a major infrastructure challenge. And by that I mean tedious as fuck. I don't know if you guys have seen New Manning Head Cross. It looks like the village I grew up in. There's a church. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 houses. Oh, sorry, 10 houses. A railway station and an American football stadium. Oh, that's a rugby stadium, isn't it? Like the town is basically all rugby stadium and not much else. Oh no, running the oils well, real well. Right, our plane is making a profit. I wonder how many planes that we can clone before it starts to hurt. Essentially, it's the let's rush again. So the Darwin 100 is worse than the Bakewell Luckett, despite the fact it's 5 years newer. It's the same speed, has the same running costs, and carries 30 less passengers. Oh, sorry, but 5 more bags of mail. Brilliant. Concorde service. No. 69. Oh, 6 years to go. Concorde. OpenTTD. What's it called? The Yeathaugen. That's it. 1968. See, it only carries 100 passengers, but does travel at triple the speed. I guess what I'll do is I will clone that aircraft. Because it will absolutely make money. And then we can just upgrade them to Yeathaugens. So Aircraft 1 is on its way back now. Where is it? It's just flying over Tarnville. Feeling brave, Max. There's another coal mine in Rarfingley. That's really not.
I'm going to fix these graphics. They're horrible.
I mean, there's a bunch of different ones. I mean, that's just one that I happen to have. If you go to the download and just type in base space graph, you get to see all of them. There's quite a lot. Some nicer than others. I like the original graphics. I just wish I could have higher resolution signals.
You need to find a town that accepts goods.
Or just find a town that doesn't and make it accept goods. Nonwood accepts goods though. Oh no.
For yours.
No. Well, yeah, but you can make Nonwood bigger by building a lorry depot further into the town, but control build it, and then it counts as being part of Nonwood. Or you can just Nonwood North accepts goods, so you could transfer goods from Nonwood North. You could transfer goods to Nonwood and then transfer them up to Nonwood North.
Oh, that's right. I didn't put a vehicle in for that.
And that means that you can then deliver goods to Nonwood automatically, and they'll just get transferred across. So you'll have to probably build so many vehicles, it's not really worth doing. Again, as I said, the vehicles honestly in this game are just a bit of a disaster area, really.
When a train stopped in a depot, it doesn't cost us anything, right?
That's correct. It doesn't have any running costs anymore.
Yeah, I'm stopping Bunnings and Coal 2 in the depot because basically that line is only being serviced by 3 trains, but we need 2 running on it.
Oh, is that not? Yeah, but
The other train comes back by the time the first train's got to 100%. So you end up with one train just constantly sitting there.
true, but
basically
it doesn't
running out of
matter
them.
because if you're servicing at, if you're servicing at the maximum, it will grow.
It breaks down the second it takes 2 tiles out of the station and breaks down. It's no good. But I'll try and get that other new thing.
Got these little sprinter trains going around servicing the train station. I do like that. How much did you make last year? Mm, 2,000. Oh, you're going with a different graphics set. If you find a
No.
nice one, well, you're not going. I mean, but you're going back to the default graphics set. I'm sure there is probably a nice one out there. I've just not sat there and had a look at them. But there's also, you can just download specific ones. You could just download like better stations. It's probably a better signals one, to be honest.
Why does the game let you see all the people playing and all the details and then say, give us a password?
Yes,
Give us a password first.
Yes. You can't stalk your ex by finding out what Transport Tycoon game they're playing. Clear this down now. We only have 2 types of vehicle, the Manly Moral DNU and the Floss 47. So the next one will be electric, and then we have to upgrade all our trains to line to electric. I have played the game long enough to remember when you had to do that by hand, tile by tile.
No, tile by tiresome tile.
I just never did it. I just built new railway lines, and I had like stations that are half monorail, half non-monorail, and all that. It's just horrible. Much less horrible these days. Right, let's see how my valuables is going. I've got a lot of valuables trains. My ratings is excellent. I think my ratings is excellent. So let's build a statue. Unless you have some massive objection.
Do it.
Because that will take my rating from 87 up to 97 over the next wee while. And that means that I'm getting all of the valuables. Apparently I only transported it 88%. What is it you... Oh, I guess maybe I'll get more than... Now I've got the... now I've got the statue. But yeah, for years people argued about what the statue did until someone finally uncovered a bit of code that actually made realize that the statue wasn't just purely for no reason at all. I always used to build them, just didn't know what they did. Also, in case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to make room for another platform because this station is now...
They're still not accepting goods.
So, the way things work is you just have to have enough commercial buildings in the town in order to accept goods. It's literally that simple. Whereas it's non-wood, is it?
Oh, hello, Lost 47.
Is it non-wood
Wait, what?
you're struggling with?
Yeah, it's non-wood.
Is that non-wood, north, south, or are you just... I mean, your best bet is to build a lorry station, another one, but control-click build it closer to the centre of town, and then attach it to non-wood via the control-click menu. Basically, they've implemented that to stop you doing the rather ridiculous station walking that you do otherwise. But you can build it anywhere you like within quite a lot of tiles and still have it as part of non-wood.
So just have it as part of non-wood station?
Yeah, but place it like there. But if you control click it, it will say which station do you wish to attach it to. So it means you can actually have one station covering a lot of the town, as opposed to what you had to do previously, which you needed to walk it.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Yeah, that's new. That's a new feature to make. That wasn't in the game. So the advantage of having a game that's so old, people continue to play it, and they want to... Sorry, I've just noticed the plane taxis at 125 miles an hour. That's not safe. Yeah, so it's a good advantage of having people that play the game a lot, because it means that they continue to improve stuff. And they get annoyed with stuff that just gets tedious.
How did you change your speed to be under miles per hour?
Game settings.
Is it under game options? No, game options.
Oh, localization, there we go.
You can do it in everything. You should do it in Polish zloty, Russian rubles, Turkish lira, Italian lira, the Iranian rial. Now, one thing I don't think you can... Oh, you might be able to. Because my... Oh, yeah, you can't change it. Vehicles drive on the right, which is wrong. Oh, wait. That doesn't let you change the miles per hour. That'd be in the settings, won't it? Oh, yeah. So, Max, you can totally tell that this is set up Britishly. Speed units, imperial. Vehicle power units, imperial. Height units, metric. Volume units, metric. Because of course we do 125 miles an hour, but we pick up 30,000 litres of oil. That's the British way. Wow, I'm up to 208 tons of coal from Fledingbury. Gonna do it. Build a statue. You love me, Fledingbury. You love me. What am I? Very good. Very good. You heard it here, guys. Fledingbury think I'm very good.
Especially with a dedicated statue. Wow.
Well, to be fair, I built the statue. It's not so they built a statue for me.
Oh dear, Nonwood is not liking you.
Not liking me.
Not liking you.
Really? That's probably because I've got 2 airplanes servicing it. Yeah, I thought you could have liveries for this game. I really did.
Which diesel should I choose now?
Best one. The one with the highest number. 47, I think? Floss 47. There's unfortunately very little clever deciding. Because in theory you could have trains that go quickly but don't have high traffic effort. So for flat runs they'd be ideal, but for heavy cargo up a hill, not so much. But they just never implemented anything like that. It's just a bit of a shame. Because I mean, you would actually have to pick a train that's better. But in this case, horsepower is the only particular figure. It's a very American way of looking at it. As we all know, it's all about power to weight ratio. I do like the way that steam trains have white smoke, diesel trains they put away with little puffs of diesel, and electric ones are obviously not awful. Oh, 4 years left. What's that? It was about 20 minutes, I think,
There's been 4 years left.
until we get Concord.
Ah.
Then everything just becomes much better.
Aha! Didn't the Concorde come out in the 70s?
Nope. Concorde is weird. It's still the best airplane we've ever made, really, and it's really old.
Canadians did something.
Oh, it was an international effort, but I say it's a wonderful plane, and came out in the late 60s and still looks awesome. Again, there's one of the Concords left is near me. You can go and sit in it, and we went there, and it's amazing. It's properly awful. It's so cramped and tiny because it has to be. And I'm sure you know, but the plane itself gets longer because it gets so hot. And I'm sure you know that bit, everyone knows that bit. But there's a special bulkhead in the cockpit that expands when the plane is going because it's got hot. So you get like an 8-inch gap in the cockpit, and that gap shrinks away to nothing. So on the very, very last flight, the captain put his hat in the gap. So it will never open again unless the plane flies. Which I thought was rather a nice farewell to the vehicle. But it was showing us, you know, the famous people that sat in it. You know, Michael Jackson sat there, and the Queen sat here, and this was, you know, Lady Gaga's favourite seat or whatever. Fascinating. Terrible plane. Its only advantage was it was incredibly expensive and incredibly fast, but it was freaking horribly tiny. And it still got the ashtrays on it because that's when it was last flown. No screens or anything like that, so by today's standards, pretty poor. So when a plane breaks down, it just flies slowly. Yeah, these planes aren't quite making it all the way to the hangar. Like all the way till they break down. It's broken down just on the way into the airport. One thing I have most certainly got planned for my game is a depot must be bigger than the train. So I always like the clown car trains or TARDIS trains you get in this, where the vehicles have to... A massive 30 carriage train disappears into a depot that's only about 30 feet long. So Andy's already modelled depots that are modular.
Oh, good.
I need to poke him about that. I think he's stopped being furloughed. He's doing some design work for Nissan.
Oh, Nonwood now accepts valuables.
Oh, really? If Ponding Hall accepts valuables as well... No. Ponding Hall doesn't have a bank yet.
No, you stupid train. That's not right.
See, if you can fly valuables back and forth, they are worth a huge amount. So I don't know if you actually looked at the graph. It is the cargo payment rates graph. How much it's worth to deliver a particular material, 10 units of cargo at a distance of 20 squares, and how many days it takes. So valuables are this blue colour. So valuables are the most expensive by thing, but drop. So if they're more than 200 days in transit, they are therefore worth less than coal, for instance. So you have to get it there, but quickly. My non-wood doesn't accept valuables, though. Guess you've just got better coverage than I. Oh man, I'd have to really burrow into the town to be able to achieve that. Wait, are you telling me Non-Wood North accepts valuables? Okay, let's stop them building something there. That's where I'm going to build it.
Is there like a chain signal or something?
A chain?
Yeah. The signal behind the signal will do the same, basically mirrors the one in front of it.
What?
Okay, so, trying to remember what game I did this in. Probably just Factorio, where if you have multiple stations and you've got the entry and exit signals, that there's one before all of the split-offs
Yes.
for the entry into the stations that tells them, you know, pick a station, but don't try and go into one that's occupied.
Right, so if you look at the northwest exit from Non-Wood Woods, I have got a entry and electric signals there. So let me know when you're there and I will take you through it. And hopefully that...
Non-Wood Woods, yes.
Non-Wood Woods, okay. So the very top left signal is a electric entry signal. It is green
Right.
as long as one of the exit signals, and there's 4, are green. So if all 4 of those
Okay,
are red,
so I've got it backwards. Got
otherwise
it.
what happens is the train will... You can have just 4 greens, but once they're all red, the 5th train will just pick a random station and just queue up there.
Yeah,
It's not necessarily the one that's going to be free first.
so I've got that. I've got my understanding of these signals in this game back.
It's entry signals first, then exit signals. Right, Sprinter 3, what's... How could you possibly be? So they're not really there to make money, they're there just to make people happy. Which is nice. Oh, 1965. Plane status. Broken down. Let's look at on money. Road vehicle income. Nothing. Train income. Lots. We're making... about a fifth of our money is now from 2 airplanes. But you do need a quite complicated feeder network to have that to happen. Like, you really need to have your airport to be serviced by as many other places as possible.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Did you press the button?
I'm doing it.
Well,
Bam!
oh, it's electric. Oh, you've got you've got electrified. How you've got electrified?
I got exclusive access.
Wait, why? Max, did you turn it down or something? I don't know why. We've got more company rating and we've got more operating profit. So as far as I was aware, we should get offered electric first. Well, make most of it. Max, did we get offered electric and you turn it down, or did I just not notice it?
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh,
No.
odd.
I don't turn things down. I let you turn them down.
No, I always go, yeah. Oh yeah, the new Leopard bus. Still shit. The entire soundtrack from Holiday Island in OpenTTD. Games I've never heard of. Number 1, Holiday Island. Oh shit. Please tell me that's you, Max, and not a bug.
What's that?
Coal Collection 3, for reasons that I'm not going to ask, has got a lot of mail bags on it.
I don't deal with those ones.
No, I don't think you understand. It's a coal train that's got 3 coal wagons and a lot of mail wagons on it. What we will call post. What's it called? Mail. It's a British game. Set in England, written by a British bloke. Yeah, I wonder if that's a bug or whether or not I just misclicked.
Or do some of these trains actually collect mail?
No, this one literally just goes to a coal mine and back again.
Yeah, but does the station collect mail?
Even if
mail?
Even if it did, I sure as hell didn't mean to put coal on it. Quite importantly. That will help. Anyway, that will help it because I've been struggling to get... I'm up to 88, so we've got 234 tons of coal a month coming out of Fledingbury mines now. But I have been servicing it. Oh yeah. How's Bannington Mines looking? See, Bannington Mines currently has no train there. You could actually get another train servicing Bannington and it wouldn't be wasted.
I can do that.
It's easy. Click on a depot, click on clone, click on one of the other trains.
Right.
Done.
Tell it to come out. Tell it to come out the depot that's just sitting there.
I do kind of like the running everything to a central location because that gives you the challenge of really getting a lot of trains in a single station. We haven't had to yet, and we just haven't had that many trains. But if we do, I can extend this back
I haven't got a shortcut to make it go back across to the
Yeah,
railway.
I was just looking at myself. There isn't one for many miles.
Oh, anyway, I've sent it.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it leave. Oh, see, now we've got 2 trains arriving at once. So much coal. It's a shame we can't see income by type. Because I'd be curious to know how much valuables are making us relative to coal. Part of the reason I have so many windows open, by the way, I can see here, I've got something going on. All these trains are stopped. So I can go and see, oh dear. Oh. You're stopped, you're stopped.
Alright, that should be all my signaling fully fixed. Now that I understand how it is in this game.
I think
Yeah.
I would need to understand that, but I don't.
At least I had the concept in mind. I knew what I was doing. I was just using the wrong thing to get that purpose done.
Yeah, I said realistically, although I pointed out there isn't technically an issue where you have 4 trains waiting and a 5th train will just pick a random platform and you can make it only pick the first empty platform. Realistically, it's very rare. That's a proper issue. It just doesn't happen very often.
I could always just do the Factorio thing and build a waiting area.
Yeah, but waiting areas always fill up. Ah. I don't want to press the button, but I might have to actually press the button.
But in that game, it's harder to build a singular station that has multiple lanes.
No, I might have to press the button. Might actually be happening. I can't.
Don't push it.
I.
Hit the reverse button. That's always what I do.
I don't think
If
you guys-
signaling doesn't work, I'll hit the reverse button.
New Manning Head Cross is backed up for several trains in each direction.
The collision that I had earlier this morning, or today, was simply because I was trying to hit the reverse button and hit the other button on accident. And couldn't stop it.
And they both.
I knew what was happening, and just all I could do was just stare like I was watching a train wreck.
Yeah.
That should be fixed now.
And then it breaks down.
God.
Then it breaks down.
That iron mine is double the capacity that it was, 10 years ago, and it's still keeping up. I'm just gobbling up everything it throws at me.
Okay, the train has turned around and then it's decided to stop. Waiting for free path. You can turn around again. It's alright. Yeah, that's why I keep lots of windows up so I can just notice things. What on earth am I listening to? It's just random mid files. It's brilliant.
So, could somebody explain, do I need special signals for this Planingville station?
Planingville. Uh-oh. Planingville, the bus stop.
Train stuff.
I don't see a Planingville Tedhas.
Yeah.
I mean, what you've got there will work. How many trains are you trying to send down that line? Are you trying to send more than 2?
Yeah.
See, a roll station would be better. So roll on, roll off. What you've got there is a terminus, which are always less efficient, just inherently. So you've got it so they can only come down the left-hand side and only up the right-hand side. Now that should be fine, actually.
But it's signaled wrong. They get stuck.
I haven't. Well, I can't seem to get stuck at the moment.
I cleared one, but it gets repeatedly stuck.
Oh, so far so good. I mean, a solution is always just make Planningville TEDS with more platforms. That helps a lot of things. It shouldn't ever get stuck. I'm not sure how you would do bi-directional exit and entry signs. You really need to do this with a roll on, roll off.
Clearly, I need to fix this.
Right, well, I need to go to bed. So
Okie dokie.
catch you later.
We'll see you tomorrow. Night night.
Right.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Oh man, I just tried to middle click to copy. That doesn't work. Wrong game. So here I've got a 5-platform station, and that's when you start using entry and exit signals. Otherwise, there's very little chance that the trains will pick one that is going to be free.
I don't give anything chance with these. Nope.
Yeah, but that means until that point, it's not likely you'll even hit it. It's also only when you've got trains that don't leave regularly. Like my valuables trains might be parked here for 6 months, waiting for the bank to make enough valuables.
I am so sick of these trains crossing other tracks and getting clogged because they're idiots.
That's it. Blame the trains.
I am blaming the trains. Well, not the trains. No, I'm driving, or I'm blaming.
To be fair, all the drivers do is follow the signals, go, stop, and you probably want to blame whoever places the signals if you know who that is.
I'll get right on firing them.
Oh man, Melding Hall no longer accepts mail. Shaka, one thing you can do, and I try to do, is as much of your line as possible should be one directional. So for instance, right now you've got, I didn't pronounce that one, you've got your livestock train waiting for your grain train, just going in the other direction. I also would like to point out your grain train is heading back to the destination. Oh, you want to fix Lipa Una because it's got invalid order. Probably means the station it was going to no longer exists.
Yeah. Turns out you can't delete one tile of a station. That's the whole thing.
Well, I don't understand what... You deleted a station?
Yeah, by accident.
But then if you put it back, you just put it back in the same area. It will just grab the old name. Should have.
Should, but I'm not relying on it.
Oh, Futberg is in trouble.
Snicker, snicker, snicker.
Oh, damn it, Long Distance Express 3 made a loss last year. Long Distance Express 4 is lost. No, it isn't. Wait, I say no it isn't, and then I'm like, or is it? Ah. Now, what have I done wrong here? I forgot to get rid of that bit of track. There we go. Sorry, trains. Yay. How much did it cost you, Esmir?
What, to switch?
Yeah.
Wow, what the hell? It now costs so much more.
To what?
The engine. No.
I think I did it. Oh. Really?
It cost so much less when it was just me. Like 15,000 less
To do what, sorry?
to switch to the electric engine.
Well, that just means you've got more trains, surely. Yeah, Shaka, I also recommend you upgrade everything to the SH30 electric. And you can do it automatically. It just makes the quicker your vehicles, the easier life it is by far.
Cost me all of 40,000 to upgrade all my tracks, though.
Yeah, mine wasn't expensive. It's because we did it immediately, and obviously the game has an inflation.
Oh, okay. So that's why the cost of the engines went up. That is an interesting placement for an oil rig.
Where's it placed at?
In the middle of a lake.
Oh, that's awesome. You could so take that to Pining Stone West. You can also send helicopters to oil rigs to take mail there. That it's almost never profitable.
Why would I take it to Pining Stone West?
Because it's close. And then you take the oil somewhere else quicker. Boats are very slow. Yeah. It's just that I'm just watching the stream back here. Because I highlighted the entire map in one go, but it popped up how much it cost in the middle of my purchase, so I didn't actually get to see it. So hopefully all my trains should be upgraded by the end of the year. I've told it to automatically upgrade them.
I'm not doing nearly as financially well as I did last time.
Schalke, you can upgrade to electrified railway. There's just a button to do it. If you hold the mouse down on build railway track, you've now got two options. And the very right hand option is convert to this type, and you can just area drag and it will just convert everything. In this case, normal diesel trains can run on electric trains. Oh my god. You're using a Manly Moral DMU to run a coal train? That thing's doing like 15 miles an hour. I'll definitely upgrade that one. I'm not going to pronounce it. It starts with a H. Hylintiuna.
Yeah, I'm getting what you're referring to.
But if you upgrade all your track to electrified, and then upgrade that one to a nice new electric train, you'll see an enormous difference. Those little DMU sprinters, they're what the UK would call sprinter trains. I don't know if you get them in your country. Again, if you're watching the stream, I'll send you a photo. So that's what they look like. So to me, it's immediately obvious because that's what they are. It's a British sprinter train. They are only for. They have two carriages. That's it. You'd never use. So you've got two of those. I've linked it in the Discord. So you've got two of those for the massive coal train. It's not what you would ever do. That would be mental. Because you don't know what a Manly Moral DMU is or supposed to be. I fully understand why you might have used it. You may also wish to disconnect the right-hand track at the north of Planingville Woods, because you've made it into a nice loop, all apart from that bit.
How I deal with the south connection?
No. Does the south connection though? Yeah, disconnect the northwest, but keep the southeast connected. So you then have two platforms that deal with everything from the north, and one platform that deals with everything from the south. Because otherwise the poor goods train will be waiting around. Oh man, you still have a steam train. Ah. So yeah, under the you can manage all your trains automatically. You can automatically upgrade any train to any other train type, and I 100% recommend that you do. And it just if you have more than 100,000 in the bank as well. One thing I am pleased about the sound, they got rid of the every time an electric train left a station sound. That was very poor. Oh, these ones are actually approaching a sensible speed now.
Well, now it shouldn't auto jump, but I got quite annoyed on solving that. So I
Where?
think I need to quit.
At Planville? But you don't have any jams. Where are you seeing all these jams?
They blocked themselves. It wasn't automated. Now it's automated but inefficient.
Oh, the one at Mini Router, you have a one-way signal in front of it, so it can't ever get out.
It's not supposed to go that way anyway.
No. Routy Vowry can never leave. There's a one-way signal. Now, why that other train is... if you turn around Terrace Una, it should work. I don't know why it went that way, I have to be honest, but Mini Router can never, ever leave. That needs to be a two-way signal. Although, why is it going... Oh, right, is it actually dropping something off at Sulatamo?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, I don't think you've got any jams though. Like you have a slightly non-standard way of laying things out, but you're doing better than me on the second day I played Transport Tycoon, I'll tell you that. Dean, I'm okay. Had a lovely long weekend. Not really. I spent quite a lot of it working, but I appreciate that you think I might not have. That'd be nice. I swear, by the way, between Mini Router and Planville, you could just build a conveyor belt that's so close. If only the games were conveyor belts. Well, I'm definitely not leaving until I can upgrade my plane to the decent plane. Then I should probably head off after then. Point out the server does just pause when there's no one in it, as far as I can tell.
Yep.
How was your weekend, Dan? Where is my... I've now got 5 platforms for my valuables. Oh, hold on a minute. Esme, you know I told you how to build the roll row. I've got it wrong. Entry signal. Green as long as there's one or more green exit signal. Exit signal. Well, Esme, can you please look at Greffenberg Springs Woods for me and tell me what I've done wrong? All the lights are... Wait, why are those lights red? There's no trains in the station. Ah, wait. Oh, wait. No, okay, I've got it. Never mind. I've worked it out. Those are the wrong type of signal. Those are pathing signals. I don't know why I built those.
Oh, I see.
I don't know what they would have done. This is why I keep urging people not to use them unless they know what they're doing, because you will just do what I did. They're going, why are they red? Yeah, I can take 5 trains in.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I would not have touched it if I hadn't dealt with such sort of signaling before in another.
One that I think does bite a lot of people is the offload. Like, offload is an implicit command. Offload as an explicit command means offload even if you don't think you need to.
Yeah, I would.
I'd just remove that one or rename it, or I don't know. Because you can I don't know what the difference between transfer and offload. As far as I can tell, it's the same thing.
I just don't give them a command unless if it's to load.
Yeah, but you can transfer, which makes sense. Transferring is dropping something off to go somewhere else. But what does unload mean? Like, just no, I don't know. I genuinely don't know the difference.
To empty it, if you're going to be just deleting the train,
then that's a transfer. Like, it's odd. I can't work out what. There must be a very subtle difference. Let's actually work it out. Look. OpenTTD transfer versus unload. Oh look, loads of questions on this. With the transfer order, the income for the transportation is split amongst all involved vehicles. With unload order, only the last train gets the income. Are you shitting me? That's the difference. TLDR always use transfer. Hey Norwood, what do you think about me? Oh yeah, I'm poor. Lorry loading bay. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh please, please, please let me rebuild that. I'm so sorry, I meant to control click. Wait, shit. That doesn't count. I have to wait for that station timeout, or I can't walk it that far, which is possible. Non-woodwoods.
oh dear, non-wood. 260 bags of mail waiting. Guess I need to kick up my mail game.
Click on non-woodwoods.
That's a lot of passengers.
Yeah, but now open them up and see what see where they're all for. They're all for the other side of the map, and they have to get there via plane.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. I think we get the one of us, hopefully me, should be me, should get access to the airplane. And if you're feeling nice, you can always just pass on it, then I'll definitely get it. I really know the offer of the new vehicle should be given to the worst player first, not the best. Punishing a player for doing badly is the worst gameplay you can have.
I don't know, it kind of feels like it's offering it to the most mediocre player.
How could it be the most mediocre?
The person who could probably afford to take advantage of it, but is not in the can afford and could greatly use it to enhance their stand. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
I think
I know what you mean.
I'm probably taking it way too.
I know what you mean. I'm not sure how I would necessarily achieve that. 1, 2, 3.
Is there a way to clone a train that's not in a state?
Yeah, just. I literally did it on stream about 4 seconds ago, ironically. Yeah, it's nothing more than when you click. So you can click on clone, and then you can click on a train in a window. You might be able to click on the title bar. I'm not so sure about that, but you can definitely just click on
I'll
the.
try that.
You can definitely just click on a train in the world.
There it goes. All right, thanks.
It's nice, isn't it? Again, that's a fairly new feature. You can also build a new train and tell it to go to an existing train, and it will copy just the orders.
That's what I had been doing.
Yeah.
I would build a new one, and then, or I would send the one I wanted to clone into a station and then clone it there. But whenever I built a new one, I would have that one on the go-to of follow the other one. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever that order is.
Clone is easier, but I mean sometimes you, very rarely, you just want the same.
Way easier.
Well, sometimes you do want a different train just to follow the same thing. Like you might have a passenger train and your mail train separate.
But I do love how when you clone it or have it follow another one's orders, all you have to do is just change one of them if you want to change all on the stops.
Wait, it doesn't remain linked, does it, after you've cloned it? I hope not.
I don't know if cloning links them, but I know the other one.
Oh, I don't think I use that one ever, so that's possible.
Where's the transfer command?
It's under unload, so the third icon. So unload if accepted, unload or transfer.
Transfer and take cargo. Awesome.
If I was a clever man, I would have done that in a different location.
Awesome, I love it.
One of the places this game definitely scores is lots of ways to lots of lovely UI stuff like that. I like being able to copy orders and things like that, which mostly comes from being a very mature game, because we're talking about years of work. I said that's something I used to get told off of Fortresscraft. I don't support shift click to add to a group and control click and all of these things, and I'm like, yeah, because Windows has got them, sure, but Windows didn't get like shift click to rubber band around multiple things till fucking, you know, Windows 98. It'd been around 10 years before that happened. And this game, obviously, because it is so old and has had so much work done on it, it's got really nice UI, like lots and lots and lots of really good ways to do stuff. Some of it intuitive, some of it not so much. I feel I should be better at ensuring that trains always drive on the left and the right, and I'm utterly atrocious at it, so I hope that I don't have to switch it over halfway. That was more luck than anything
Quick
else.
question. Up over near Nonwood, the Penningway, is that station going to get in the way of your station?
No. You're probably going to have to build a bridge, but
Alright.
you can't build a crossroads because we don't.
No, I was just going to angle it off to connect to Nonwood.
Yeah. You've left 2 spaces, so you can come out straight, so you can do signals and then turn, no problems.
Exactly.
Never do it with one, because then it's almost impossible to make it that same line.
Well, I mean, I've got that with the passenger loop that I have over to the east of that, but not with anything else, because I don't intend on really expanding those much.
So non-wood is expanding every 36 days now.
Big growth.
I wonder how much the Yate Haugen is. Yeah, I've got 4 trains doing. They're just about scraping a profit. Going through in a big loop, just dropping passengers off to Maddinghall and Penningway, just a big sort of sneaky loop. Becoming tempted to make Maddinghall bigger, but it's not. I've actually got Maddinghall's so small, and it's going to be a while. I'll tell you, if I build it anyway, even if I don't use it. There we go. Come on, where's our train? Where's our plane? It's weird. Essentially, in this game, the only planes that are reliable to use are the fast ones. The slow ones, because they've inherently had their speed kind of narrowed. I think it's an eighth of the actual speed they do. Are just useless. Uh-oh, group 3 securities all. Sorry, Tarnville, I appreciate I now have more railway line in your town than you do town, but this is necessary. Bridges in this game, but I feel exactly as hacksy as they do in Industry. And a kind of a I dirt, and therefore
Yeah, they do.
I dirt, and I have to fix it in a horrible way.
I use them more as a. They're really going to be confused if I don't.
That's the out, and that's the back. I do tend to find that my solution to a lot of my train problems is just more track. Like, if you have enough track, you can fit more trains onto it, so therefore they can't get quite so stuck. So like the run-in must always be at least the length of a large train.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Penningway does not accept goods, no matter what.
Penningway. Oh no, Penningway's tiny. Let's have a look. Nope, Penningway doesn't accept goods. It is possible to work out how close it is to accepting goods. So that tall office block accepts 3/8 of the goods. That accepts 2/8 of the goods. So that's 5. You're at 7/8 of the goods. So it nearly accepts goods. Now, if you're feeling rich,
We'll get it up there.
if you're feeling rich, you can click on local authority and you can fund new buildings. It'll cost you £250,000, but will grow the town very rapidly. Or you can just wait. Well, currently 200 days. Are you sending passengers to Penningway, by the way?
I will be.
Yeah, if you send passengers out, it will grow the town quicker. Essentially, you need enough. You need to have a whole passenger, or a whole good, or a whole mail. And at that point, it will happily accept that. You only need about one, and then they will accept an unlimited amount. And the number they produce is a bit more subtle. So right now, it produced 54 passengers because we haven't got full coverage of the whole place. But it will grow. Well, it will grow within 200 days. Can't really send any more trains to it. This is already. I've already got far more trains servicing it than I. Oh my god! I need to get that plane a lot. Like Nonwood is absolutely rammed with well over 1,000 people now. But the other stations around it are just not doing anything at all. I'm trying to work out why Nonwood will not let me build anything closer to collect valuables. Like, I've got a place where I think it should be, but it doesn't count as connecting to the previous station for reasons I can't work out. And I'm not quite desperate enough to run a lorry line around to Nonwood and then fly it via plane to the other end of the map. Nearly, but not quite. But that won't grow. Could build a... that would have to be a terminus. No. This is my airport. I'm trying to work out if I can get valuables out of Nonwood without blowing up a building in order to build my depot. Not depot. Lorry depot. thinking it's probably the max station spread. It's probably, I think it's 80. Oh, of course. Yes, the max station spread, because also got an airport attached to it, so it's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's about 10 or 11 squares along. It's just out of range. I just don't think I could get enough trains on it to make it worthwhile. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the new train and plane, and then I shall be off to bed. As unfortunately, my plan for the next few days of doing some fun work has been shot down by very, very poor communication from Oculus. So I'll be doing boring stuff instead of fun stuff.
And Penningway is growing.
Good. Wait, what? I like the runway on the sea is nowhere near the sea. You may have also noticed that Fortress Craft uses almost the same name generation system as this. I stole the idea, certainly, of British sounding endings. Where you've got like Voxbury and Voxton and stuff like that in Fortress Craft. More you know. I'm subtle. See, when I rip stuff off, people think I'm ripping off Minecraft. I'm much more subtle when I steal things from other games.
Is there a faster hotkey to remove signal?
No. You can only switch. I mean, you can use the build remove toggle, but it's not control. There's no shortcut key for it. So it's on the railway construction. It's the one to the left of convert/upgrade. But there isn't a way to shortcut key it that I know of, anyway. Because control is used to cycle around the different types.
Yeah, that's what I've been using as the bulldozer. So.
The remove is easier than the bulldozer. Oh no, it is a bulldozer. Sorry, I meant the bomb.
Just trying to clean up tracks where I can.
Oh, new ship available.
Oh, oil tanker.
Oil tankers make a lot of money, but they make it irregularly. I wonder if there's also a way to change time in this. Like, so, oh shit, I didn't mean to build that. So, like, the rate of stuff unlocks is much slower. So, you know, instead of it takes 24 hours to play a game, essentially, from beginning to when you run out of stuff to unlock, and then you get a very brief little, well done, you've completed the game, and then you just carry on playing. Wait a minute, I've just realised. Dean wished me a lovely long weekend. I don't think it wasn't. Was it bank holiday? I don't think it was. Like, bank holidays meant anything to me throughout the past decade. Sadly.
I noticed that you were using hotkeys to switch between the railroad directions that you were playing.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be. You should just be using the fifth icon, auto track. But if you want to use that, and
Wait, there's an auto track. Oh my god.
yeah. But the number key is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
My whole world just got changed with the auto track.
Yeah, I tend not to use it.
It
But
was taking me forever.
I don't use it, but I have played this game since before it was invented. So
Oh, I see the 1, 2, 3. Okay.
yeah, I use
Yep,
those.
that worked.
There's no pick, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm still using a plane from 1958. And like the best plane now carries half as many passengers. But it mean, oh, is that not refittable? No, it is refittable. I don't know why. Yeah, you now got hovercraft. Another crap new plane. The hovercraft are pretty good actually, because they you know, obviously such track cost water and they're quite fast. I'd love to know how I can get my rating higher on this station. I've got 2 enormous trains waiting. I've got a statue. I guess I just need faster trains because of course that's one of the parameters, isn't it? It also makes planes inherently better because they're fast, so therefore they get a higher rating. I don't think Brian's got this good enough, unfortunately. Our rating's only mediocre. Yeah, that's the one I was just looking at. Unfortunately, he's trying to be clever, and he's like, how can I put it? He's got a train that goes right. It goes to B, then A, so it has to go through A to get to B, then goes back to A again, and then unloads. That should be transfer anyway. So I'd never get transfer. Oh, he did one on each. Okay. How can I make these? You full load at Canterbury Woods. And don't go to Canningbury Mines. Now to give you a way in that lets you achieve the goal that I set you. You will go to Canningbury Mines and follow, but not Canningbury Woods. Yeah, so what Brian did is Brian set up 2 trains to service 2 coal mines, whereas I set up one each of the trains to service one of each of the coal mines. There's just not really any way to load balance what we're trying to do. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but you can't just sort of say, hey train, please head to the busiest coal mine or anything like that. It will just head. So that's correct. So you'll go down that route and you'll come down this route. Now you'll need a way to get... Actually no, you can just go... that.
Oh no, I lost my oil there.
Dope. Yeah, that's why the helicopters, because the planes take, sorry, the boats take an enormous amount of time to achieve, to go to and from them. So you can help that in a lot by sending a helicopter just to keep the place happier.
Or not the derricks, the rigs. Not the rigs.
Refinery. Refinery?
No, the refinery's still there.
Oh, what
I lost the
pump.
the drills, the pump heads. Yeah.
I'd use the ones in the sea. They're always better anyway. I mean, you should use Parningstone oil field just because it's one of the funny. In fact, I'm going to screenshot that. Oh. Oh, I forgot about that. Press F12. That's nowhere near expensive enough, is it? I make.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I forgot that. You can turn that off. What we should have done is really the best way to play this game is with only a very tiny number of industries on the map. Then you really have to deal with all of them, and you'd end up massively overdoing them, and that's good. But yeah, if I can just make valuables, because you can just make one valuable at one end of the level, literally next to an airport, one at the other. Jobs are good. But you can make an oil refinery, but not an oil pump. Yes, you can only make secondary resources, not primary ones, apart from the bank. Wow. So I've been vaguely following what's going on in America. I don't know if you've heard what's just happened. One of the senators in Congress, he's a black man. He's just been pepper sprayed by the cops from his own town. I can't imagine that's going to go very well. trains. I might start replacing with that one, which is the same speed but has 50% more passengers. Just trying to make sure that these coal mines that Brian set up work overnight without them going bust. No oil rig under construction near Planingville. Again, that's a very silly place to build a like Planingville. Right, I've written down what Planingville is. Cad Town. Brilliant. How is... Oh god, I've got Futberg under control. Have Non-Wood is in trouble. Ponding Hall is also in trouble. Didn't plan that out, should I? Should really have gone around the back of New Manninghead Cross rather than trying to jam it up along a coastal road. Hey Metalhead, it's going well, thank you. How are you doing? You're up late? I was up late. I'm mostly up late because I'm waiting for a particular plane to unlock so I can replace all my vehicles with that. How are you? Oh, another new oil rig near Drenwood. I keep the weirdest hours anyway. But I spent my evening doing some technology research, so I've had quite a wasted day. I did manage to get to the arcade and do some painting though, so that was good. And then we are doing our nightly gaming, multiplayer gaming, which we've done for 56 streams without stopping. What do you think by now we would have had more regular viewers, but apparently we're just not fun enough. I think Mindustry is probably one of our most watched ones, rather weirdly. But Terraria, which I think is what we're doing Wednesday, and Dungeon Defenders tomorrow. Yeah, I'm happy to accelerate our Dungeon Defenders progress, I think. Even just to get on to the next tier of stuff. Oh yeah, Method, I will absolutely let me know when you're coming up. I will take you around. I will take you into the back room. Stop giggling. Where show you the workshop, show you all the stuff we've got. The back's the interesting bit. The front is amazing. The back's really interesting. So we have, I can put this without seeming too bad. We've got stuff that just gets in the way that we just shove in the corner that people would kill for. So today I had to, and I'm swearing it, I had to shove a full-size motion Afterburner Deluxe out of the way just because it was in the way. This is a machine that people would give their eye teeth in order to be able to have, but because we've got so many of them, it's just like, oh, you know, oh, for God's sake, Outrun's in the way again, just shove it in the corner. Ugh. So yeah, it's a very, very, very weird place. Not quite as weird as this junction. What are you doing, Izmir? Just south of Nonwood. I have no idea what you've done.
I know.
Seems to
I'll
work.
fix it someday.
Seems to work, so...
I've got to get the oil situation unplugged first.
You should probably also sort out your auto upgrade of trains, because you have a slow train. Oh, it's a DMU, I see. Fair enough. You have a slow train being chased by a much faster one that keeps pausing for it. Oh, I look forward to that, Metalhead. I will... I said sing you happy birthday. The arcade is one of the loudest places on Earth. It's shocking how loud it is there. So a lot of people can't hear anything. I wear earplugs when I'm there when it's open. They also spent the day lacquering. We've got some Space Harrier and Afterburner joysticks that I've lacquered. And it's car lacquer and it wore through in 9 months. And we've also got an Afterburner machine. And the metal joystick has holes worn away in it. And I couldn't work out what it was. It took me ages. It's where your ring finger is. So if you're married and you play it, your ring is scratching away at the game. And obviously over, crikey, was it 40 something years, it's eventually worn the joystick away. Well, I don't think you've been to the arcade before. I promise you, you will not find many places on this planet that do cheaper drinks and food than the arcade. I feel it is too cheap. I feel that the arcade can make a lot more money without making anybody unhappy by charging more. Genuinely do. But that's the owner wants people to be happy. He wants people to have a good time for a small amount of money and come back, which is very noble, and I salute him for it. But he could literally charge twice as much for everything, and not a single person would complain. Because we get negative review. One of them, it just sticks by it. It was a negative review, and the review said the pizzas are only £5, and that's probably all they're worth. So it's like, oh, so you've written a bad review of the pizza, and you haven't actually eaten the pizza. And that was a particularly weird review. Oh, if you haven't been, it is... The only thing I will say, and it's a weird complaint, you cannot see everything the place has to offer in one day. You couldn't even... You could look at all the machines, certainly. But in one day, there is no way that you could go on all the machines. Absolutely couldn't. Max has screwed up the commands on that one. That's what's happened. Full load. Oh, that's a transfer. Okay. Right, full load. Well, you haven't been to Leeds. Wow. It's really not very far away from where you are. I mean, I can't really recommend Leeds particularly. It's alright. Best thing about Leeds as far as I'm concerned is the arcade, so... But yeah, I used to work for Sumo in Leeds, so, in Sheffield, sorry, so I spent plenty of time in Leeds. In Sheffield, sorry. I kind of miss living in Sheffield because it was I had easy access to the Yorkshire Dales by bike. Here, if I want to go anywhere by bike, it's quite a trek. Also, Brian appears to have made a double-headed train, and I can't work out if it was on purpose. It's a hell of a quick. It accelerates up to full speed at double the rate of a normal train. How about you there? What are you? Have you got anything exciting coming up I should watch? I never have time to watch people's streams. Like 2.2 hours drive from Sheffield to Leeds? What? 45 minutes, maybe. I mean, assuming you don't live in. Yeah, not even an hour. I mean, unless you live in like Dronfield or Chesterfield or something. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, but I mean, that's an hour, and that's. I mean, I live in South Leeds, so it's not even that close. I don't know where Cams is. Allow me to explain to you where I'm from. I'm from here. I'm from the bit where you can see the sea on all sides in all directions. I will give you a brief tour of England's geography. Cornwall, Devon, Somerset, the north. So my geography is very poor. 2.2 hours seems excessive. You should get a motorbike. Has the plane come yet? It must have. It's 1970. It's not lovely. It's horrible. I can say nothing good about Cornwall other than it's quite a picturesque place to go and retire.
Oh my god!
What?
Look at Pettingway.
Pettingway.
There's a little bus right next to my train station that goes about 20 feet, turns around, comes right back, and it's getting paid for.
Wait, Penningway. Penningway. Wait, what?
It's that one up in the
That doesn't make any
far
sense.
corner.
That shouldn't. Well, Metalhead, I have been riding my bike 10 years, and I have yet to have an accident except on a racetrack. I haven't even come close. The closest I've come is I accidentally dropped my motorbike in a service station. So I cannot recommend motorbikes enough, especially if you have decent spatial awareness. And if you don't have decent spatial awareness, it's the best way to train good spatial awareness. I swear, my misspent childhood playing Doom helped me learn how to run a motorbike, because you have to cover all your, where everybody is. Hold on, that just cost you £2. You know it's not going to the other station, right?
Yeah. I was just amused that it was turning around and still.
That just cost
yeah,
you
it is costing me now.
But why?
The first trip actually was.
Wait, it's got 35 passengers from Nonwood.
Yes. Because the train station is full of people from everywhere else. Now there's passengers from the station.
No, it says passengers from Nonwood. Unless that doesn't update. Right, passengers from Nonwood. Oh, that's fair. What were you trying with the bus other than just seeing what happened? I know what it is. I know what it is. You made a bunch of money because it's a transfer. So you've made money on the basis you will be able to get them somewhere. Hey, finally. Start replacing. New aircraft. 2 of you. And I would like you to go to that plane. I'd like you to go to that plane. Go. I'm running out of space on my screen for Windows.
There we go.
The fun fact, Metalhead, is the fatality rate on a motorbike is only double that of a car, which is not great, obviously, but you don't find 50% of people refusing to get into cars. What shocked me, I'm not trying to remember the number now, I think it was 18% of UK bike fatalities involve alcohol. Like on the part of the rider. It's just shocking. Like anybody would have any alcohol whatsoever under any circumstances and get on a bike. Like,
I don't get that.
well, to be fair, it's hard to explain to you the ingrained cultural revulsion to drink driving in the UK. But the UK government has had extremely strong and fairly brutal anti-drink driving stuff since the mid-70s. My whole life has been anti-drink driving. Whereas in America, I have personally experienced the I'm fine, I can handle my drink sort of attitude. But I mean, to a degree, I can understand that. Just a little bit, sure, okay. But the first thing alcohol affects, and I think everybody would argue this, is your balance, followed by your coordination and your judgment. And the one thing you really need on a motorbike is all of those operating at 100%. I don't think I've got a picture of my bike. I don't think I have anywhere. There you go. That's my bike. And I've got nicer exhaust and it's in a nicer colour. Apparently, there's also a pen called the M800. Like, well, that's my bike back then, but it's in orange. So I've got two bikes. It's beautiful, and I've got massive oh, in fact, there's my bike. In fact, that's my. Wait, is that my bike? No, I was like, that is actually my bike. Oh, that's the exhausts. Yeah, in fact, that's the exact exhaust I've got. And they sound. Oh, they've got flaps in them. I want flaps in mine. Like, my bike is so loud. It is so. My bike. If I open the bike up going past parked cars, the alarms go off. If I open them up going past shops, the shop alarms go off. It's that loud. But they also do. I think that's a noise eliminating because it's so loud. I'd like to be able to make it quiet. I would really like that too. I wonder if I can find that. I might just bookmark that page and come back there because I love my bike. I do. My exhaust are a little bit more rusty than that, but I really like this seat. Not that I ever take a pillion, but I do quite like that. Ironically, this is the bike with the shortest stopping distance of any motorbike in the world. It's a cruiser, low centre of gravity, doesn't weigh very much. It is the best braking bike in the world. I mean, some bike had to be, I guess. You see, my plane broke down. It's only halfway there.
Okay, so I've got the oil rig going, and it's going to these docks, which is adjoined to a train station. How do I get that train station to accept the oil?
It will transfer. Tell the boat to transfer it to the docks.
Okay.
And that will force an offload. Yes, I'll go to the Huntford West transfer. My other bike is the fastest. No, is the quickest mass-produced road vehicle in the world as well. I don't recommend you get one of those. It's silly. I let the clutch out a little bit too fast earlier, and I managed to end up speeding by 15 miles an hour. It's quite an interesting things. Quite an interesting push of power with just the slightest slip of the clutch. Yeah, so 1400 Ninja revision 2. I did have a revision 1. The revision 1 had a few differences. The main ones, they give you all the horsepower in first gear. My one only gives me 150 horsepower in first gear, as opposed to full 200. Because they decided it was perhaps a bit silly. The other one is people were complaining the bike didn't have enough low down torque. What they meant was, we don't like having to change gear when we overtake. So my bike now has enormous pull in 6th gear at 70 miles an hour. So you don't even, if you're overtaking someone on the motorway, just don't bother change gear, you just open it up. So it has pull from about 1800 revs. It's just insanity. And if you do, I never let the revs get above 4,000. That 4,000 revs, that's when the power band starts to build, and it just becomes the throttle is not an accelerator, it's more of a warp function. That's really how it
Did
feels.
you say a warp function?
Warp, yeah. I mean, you've driven a fast car, I'm sure, Esmea. Did you do bikes, or did you just do cars?
Just cars. My one experience on a bike was a dirt bike, and
oh yeah,
it didn't go.
So what's the fastest car that you've been in? So, go on, impress us. Go on.
That I've been in.
That you've driven. Let's put it that. Let's play fair.
Subaru Impreza WRX ST.
Oh come on, that's lame. You know that's what I drive, right? But I drive a Type R. I can't remember if I've ever shown you a picture of my car.
I mean, I only drove it once, but I've owned a Camaro.
Ah, friend of mine
Wasn't that fast?
A friend of mine has a 1984 Camaro, and it's beautiful and it's loud.
Yes.
And it's really not very fast.
Yeah, mine was an 80.
Oh really? Yeah, he's got a 1984 Camaro with a T-top, and it's beautiful.
Absolutely gorgeous car. I would still have it if it wasn't stolen.
Ah, that sucks. Yeah, that's my car. That's my car there. I'll send you a picture. So yeah, that's.
I eventually found the VIN number records and looked it up, and that thing got scrapped.
Ah, that's.
Whoever stole it, they took it somewhere and it got ripped apart. Because that VIN number has been untouched.
That sucks. Metalhead, mine's the best Impreza. Mine is the lightest and fastest Impreza ever made. Is the best model. There were only 1,000 made. There were maybe 50 of them imported in this country. It's a 2-door. It's a Type R. The P1 is worse than this. This one's lighter, this one's faster. This is the lightest, most powerful Impreza ever made, bar none. The 22B is
Which year was
good.
that?
98. It's the best one.
Okay.
They've all got heavier since then. I was on a racetrack with a guy with a 330 spec UK, and we went out together, and I had to stop and wait for him. And he's like, "Oh, how's it been? Have you got like upgraded 6-pot Brembo brakes?" I said, "Well, there's two factors. One, I've done a lot more track racing than you, and two, we looked at his weight of his car. My car weighs 600 kilos less than his car. No, I don't like the bug eyes. It's the classics. But I mean, for performance and weight and everything, it is literally the best one they ever did. But it has our listings. It's missing traction control, ABS, passenger side airbags. These things all weigh more. Because they weigh more, they ain't making it into that car. This was a proper track focused car.
Yeah, the one I drove was 06, 07.
Yeah. So that's 0 to 60 in a bit under 5 seconds. 0 to 100 in 12. The Ninja is 0 to 60 in 2.4 seconds. And it's 60 to 100 in another 2.4 seconds. It's It's unbelievable. The stock bike does a quarter mile in less than 10 seconds. It's like 9.7 or something. It's mind-boggling and perfectly legal. I don't think it should be legal, but that's what I mean when I say it feels like a warp button, not accelerator. Just the world just goes a bit blurry, and you just leapt forwards 300 yards along the road. It's awesome. So, Netla, I can tell you for a fact whatever car you're about to say is not a mass-produced vehicle, because there aren't any. What did you, 0 to 16 2.4 for a car is, I mean, that's hybrid hypercar territory. Ah, yeah. Now, what's the Bugatti Veyron's 0 to 100? Because I can tell you for nothing, it's less than my bike. Oh, sorry, more than my bike's. Wait, you got to drive your Bugatti Veyron? I was at because obviously I do car shows, my car as well, and there was one, and someone turned up in a Bugatti Chiron Super Sport, and we're all like, this is the best car, and you've got all the optional extras, like £3.5 million car. I didn't even fucking wash the thing. Total mess. To be fair, if you're doing a 0 to 150, the bike tends to lose out. They don't have a lot of horsepower, they only got 200, so it does tend to lose some of its poke, and tops out just 203 or so. I have never got my bike above 200. That was my goal on the day I accidentally broke my bike. I was hoping to get up above 200 miles an hour. Chevy Sonic RS. None of these words mean anything.
I know. I'm trying to. For the life of me, I could never find an equivalent for whatever would have been in England.
We don't get them. We don't get Chevys are so rare.
Yeah, they're usually under a different brand.
Yeah.
I can never remember which one though.
Yeah, here we go. Metalhead. The Bugatti Veyron is 0 to 100 in 5.5 seconds. My bike is 0 to 100 in 4.8. Now, don't get me wrong, I cannot take the bike 0 to 100 in that speed. If I managed half of that, I would probably feel like the fastest motorbike rider on the planet. But yeah, that's when you're wheeling essentially on every gear change. That's not my thing.
Just watching your Concorde fly right past.
They're good, aren't they? They're making $250,000 each a year.
Jeez.
Yeah, but you have to work at it. As I said, this game, once you've cracked the first bit, it's not very hard to continue to make money. You're doing the right thing. You're having a big network, because then you can end up with passengers going all over. But I am probably going to head to bed there, and quietly watch something on my iPad, doze off, and molest my cat if he wants to molest. He doesn't have a choice. He's my cat, and I want to molest him. He will accept my love, and he will purr. I think tomorrow I'll talk in the chat. We'll probably do Dungeons and Defenders. No, I'm surprised that they're doing another car. Like, honestly, I don't know if you saw the electric car that did the Pikes Peak, but ICE has had it. Petrol, diesel, forget it. The performance of that, is it the ID1? Was just, you've never seen a vehicle move like it. It's just mind-boggling. Is it ID1? Like, how can I put it?
Roman Duma in the Volkswagen. What can he do today? 43.63 yesterday.
Unbelievable.
And the Volkswagen IDR. Brilliant acceleration through turn one.
Here he comes then. This is the car that was quickest here a couple of years ago, third quickest in the history of the hill climb. And Roman Duma is chucking it up towards, that is frighteningly fast, and it stops with no problem at all, swings it through Moulcom and continues on up the hill. It's going to be comfortably the quickest run that we have seen so far today. He'll get the second.
Because they have that that boost.
Well, they have 1200 torque. The interesting thing is with the Pikes Peak specifically, it's very interesting because it is normal cars. They struggle because it starts to get quite thin, the atmosphere.
170 brake horse. Field of cars with conventional drive 13 6 kilograms.
Now I want the onboard.
And in the melting,
oh, there we go. It's when it comes out of a corner and you can see it accelerate. Like, you don't get that. But the helicopter struggles to keep up on this run. It's just incredible. Like, really good. Now, don't get me wrong. Electric cars are better in every single way apart from one. They don't sound as good. I've got a V-twin. I've got a flat 4. I've got a box. I've got a boxer. So they are the best sounding cars, but maybe a V8. But yeah, you can see here the helicopter's just like, no, but watch it accelerate. You don't normally see cars accelerate. Normally they're just going at fixed speed. But it's just wonderful engineering. Absolutely amazing. Of course, there's now the ID3, which is the road version. But this is the kind of the bit that started to turn all the petrol heads around, because they were like, oh, you know, it will never beat ice. You can't do it. You can't do a real proper track. Pikes Peak is the one to beat. Goodwood is the one to beat. Isle of Man, you know, these, you know, the Nordschleife is held by this. Yes. Well, the thing is, you can make it silent, but there will be a market for cars with straight cut gears. I plan to get straight cut gears in my Impreza when the gearbox breaks. So I'll get straight cut first to fourth, and double cut fifth. So I'll get. I like the white. I like that sort of nice. Yeah, there we go. All the way down, and then.
And Romain Dumas is coming into view. He is coming.
There's a walk button right there. Just this is slowing right down to 23 miles an hour, and then.
And Romain Dumas is coming into view. He is coming. Can you see him right there, Dave? Just came around.
He came around the corner and is now headed into the Glen Cove. There's a little dog leg that goes to the right and then back.
Anyway, I'm going to head off to bed. Nice to see you again. If I ever end up not doing anything, I will absolutely pop in and watch your stream. I've just not had I haven't had any spare time. I don't get spare time. The closest I get to spare time is trying to grow my YouTube channel by streaming games, which is not. It's kind of time off and it's kind of not. I suspect we will revisit this game some more. I think Esmia likes it. Bless her little cosmos up.
Yeah.
I
love logistics.
Yeah, I thought you might. On that, we will be back tomorrow. I think for Dungeon Defenders, we've got a plan. We always have a plan. Dungeon Defenders always goes to pot, but we will try.
I'll see what I can do.
Just a reminder, if you have a game you'd like to see us play, let us know, and we will consider it, depending on how many of us own it. I would like to play some more Doom. I like Doom. I'm good at Doom, and that always makes it good for me. And thank you, Mathaled, for playing Nomancer. I can't say that it's flown off the shelves since you have, but we definitely fixed a lot of bugs. And lots and lots of stuff there, and it's really approaching done. There's not a lot left. Main thing is to rebinding the controls. A little bit of speech we've just organised today, and thankfully I can then just say goodbye to the game. I love Nomancer, but I am so sick of it. It's been 14 months, 15 months. I just want to see it gone. So yeah. I should bid you all good night, and I'll see you all tomorrow.